Hello everyone, how are you all? I hope you all are fine. Today we are going to see one wonderful project that I have created with the help of MERN stack technology. If you are not aware about MERN, MERN stands for MongoDB, Express.js, React and Node.js. This project is wonderful one because in this project we have created three different dashboards. This is one school management system. And here we can manage multiple schools, not just one. So we can use it as SaaS application. So let's have a look at the application. And I will explain everything step by step. This is the home page. So here you see beautiful navigation. Here you see login and register button. And this is one beautiful cursor. Here we can change this one. After that, go below and here at this register section, registered school, these are dynamic thing. Here these are registered schools. We can zoom this one like this, and this is the home page. Now let's log in. We can register new school. At first will be login. So now here at login you see there are three different roles, three different user type. One is student, another is teacher, and another is school owner. So at first we'll be logging in as school owner. After that, let's log in. Give password. Password does not match. Password does not match. I have done some mistake in giving the password. Okay. So after successful login, it will redirect us to this dashboard page. Here you see this school, Jungle Blog School. This school has, here you see this is the dashboard. Here is it has total 10 students, 3 teachers, and these are the class. These are dynamic. Oh, everything you see are dynamic. Here the image you see it is dynamic one. The name you see is the dynamic one. Here we can edit, change this one. We can change this school. So let's change this one. Choose one picture. Change this to this one. Select this one and submit. You see the image school image has changed, and here we can view the full image. And this is the dashboard. After that, here these are the sections that are available for this school dashboard. And here there is class. As of now we have like added these classes, and we can delete this one, we can edit this one. So let's add another class, name it 4. Here I have given two sections. One is like the name, another will be the text and the number. Now submit. Class is created successfully. Here you see 4. We can delete this one, right? And if we try to delete this one, like this 5 class, let's try to delete this one. Class is already in use. So if we are using this class somewhere, then we can't delete this one. This is for protection purpose. Like if we see this class 5 and go to the another section like students, here at students we we select student class. So if we select any class for any particular student, that class we can't delete, right? That's why we are unable to delete this class 5. This class is already used somewhere. After that, subjects are there. Here we can add subjects, we can delete subjects. So let's add subject like history 2. Give one code name, submit. Subject is created successfully. Here is this subject, this one. Let's delete this one. Are you sure you want to delete? Yes. So you see it is deleted. Like this one, we can edit this one. Now, after subjects, there are students. This is the student section. Here we can add students, we can edit a student, we can delete students. So now let's add one student. Choose one image, give one email, student email, give one email, give name, select class, any class. After that, select gender, give age, guardian name, give guardian phone number, and everything that you see here, these are error handled. Like if we go outside of this box, you see phone number must be 10 characters. After that let's give the password and everything. If we keep this age empty, you see you must give age, right? So these are error handled, every field is error handled. Now give password. I kept this password visible because this password, after registration, we will give this password to the student. That's why I have kept it visible. Now let's register. Student is registered successfully. So this student I have registered now. Admission date, you see the admission date, guardian name, gender, age, everything. And here you see, here we see that the image is not there. Now let's edit this one and change the image. Edit this one, and here that you see, after clicking that edit, this student's data is filled in this box. Now let's change this image. Give one image, female, let's give female image, this one. Now let's update student. Student updated successfully. Let's check now. You see this one, there was no image. After updation, you see the image is there. Fine. So this edit section is also working very nice. Edit section, everything is working fine. We are able to add image, we are able to edit image also. That is wonderful. After that, after students, let's go to teacher. Here, like the student, we are adding the teacher. So let's add one teacher now. Teacher, qualification, gender, give age, give password. Submit. Teacher is registered successfully. This teacher we have just added. And we can edit this one, right? Now let's edit this one. Change the name to edit, and here choose another image. Let's give this image. Here you see the image is different and it will change after submission. Submit, and you see here the image is changed. Like this way we can search by name. Like you see, only we can see this, only this one, Liam Johnson. So this search is also working fine. After that there is schedule, and here we can like select the class, we can select the period, the schedule for weekly. Let's at first one class will be selected like this one. The first class will be selected. Let's select another class 7, and here we will be adding periods. Select the teacher first, William, this Liam Johnson edit, and select subject. Let's select this history. Select period like from 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. Let's select this one, 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. and select the date. Select today, assign, and you see this one we have added now. This one here you see that we got this data from 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. here, and this is updatable. We can update this one. We can update this class. We can update this teacher, but we can't update this date and period because this date and period select this one, this particular area, right? So white, we can see this white one because this detects today's date. That's why it is background is white. So here we can delete this one too. If we delete, and you see it is deleted. Okay. And one thing is that I didn't say till now is that this whole application has two mode. One is dark mode and another is white mode. You see now we are running it as white background, like light mode, and here we can change this one, and in this button is draggable. We can drag this button anywhere, right? And for every section, for every page it will work. Like if we go to this dashboard section, click this one, you see everything is changed, right? So this is one wonderful feature. Subject, students, teachers. Here we have seen the schedule. After that there is attendance. Select class first, class 5. Percentage is 0 as of now because we didn't take any attendance, and we can select attendee for one particular class. Like for this particular class, attendee teacher is this Olivia Carter. So when we will select this one, this attendance, so this attendance can only be taken by this teacher. When the teacher will open his dashboard, that time he will mark the attendance, and he can mark only for that particular date. And we can change the attendee also. Like if we change this to Liam Johnson and submit, and you see it has changed, right? If we open this one, this teacher dashboard, from there we can give the attendance. As of now, no attendance is taken for any particular date. Now let's attendance, and for class 9 there is one student, there is no attendee teacher. We have to select attendee teacher, submit this one, and we have added this attendee teacher. Okay, attendance. After that, examination. We can like can give like update examinations from here. Like for this particular class, like fifth class, there are examinations on these particular dates, and this can be seen by teacher and students. Teacher can see this for all classes, but students can see one only for his particular class, his or her particular class. We can delete this one. It is deleted. We can edit this one. Then we can change the date. We can change the date. submit, and date will be changed. You see, date is changed. And at last is notice. We can give a notice like holiday, Monday is holiday. Monday will be holiday for students of all classes. And I want to show this one only to the student, not the teacher. So we can select this one. I can select this one and add notice. Notice added successfully. And here you see notice for all. These notices are for all. And we can check. Like for students, there is this notice that I have added just now. This one. And for teacher, there is another notice. So this notice, like this one or this one, teacher one or student one, only this one, the student one, only student can see this one. And for the teacher one, only the teacher can see this one, right? And here also you see it looks beautiful when we change the mode. So this was the dashboard for school one. So now let's open the dashboard of teacher. Now, for the teacher, so one thing is that this dashboard that we are in the dashboard, here the data that we see the class and everything, these are for this particular school only. If we open another school, like if we go to the home, and here you see different schools, and we are this jungle block school, we open this school, and if we open this school, there we won't be able to see this all classes and everything. Let's check this one. Let's log out first and let's log in. Cool owner. Let's give email. Login, and here it is different school, right? And here you see total student is 0, total teacher is 0, class is 0, everything is 0. So this is what I want to show, that for every school it will be different. The dashboard data will be different. So that's why it is multiple school management system. Here we can manage multiple school and we can use it as SaaS application. Software is a service. Let's log out, and now let's log in as teacher. We are logging in as teacher because I want to show the attendance and everything. I want to show particularly the attendance. Let's log in with Liam Johnson's account. And here you see this is the teacher dashboard. And here there are these sections. Like this is the teacher detail. The teacher can check. Here are the periods, the schedule. There are no teacher for this particular class. There is no like class added as of now. If we select another class, let's check. Okay, no data is added. So now let's go to the attendance, and here you see the magic. You are attendee of 2 classes, right? And here we'll be able to see only the classes for which class this particular teacher is selected as attendee. So this Liam Johnson is the attendee of 2 classes. One is 5 and one is 7. So as per the class, she can mark the attendance. Here is the attendance status. If we can select this one to absent and mark attendance. Attendance submitted successfully. After attendance is submitted, you see if we select another class, okay, we have selected the 7th class. So in 7th class there is no student added for this class. So when there is no student, we can't take the attendance. But if we select this 5th class, you see attendance is already taken. So this particular teacher can only take attendance for that particular day. So if he or she don't take attendance for that particular day, later on he or she can't take attendance, right? So after taking the attendance, she won't be able to see the attendance again. An examination here, the teacher can see the examination, check the examination date and subject, and here at top the class is already selected. We can select the another class, right? Like for 7th class when exam is there. Okay, after examination there is notice. Here you see this one, exam cancelled, edit. So this one is like here the teacher can only see the notice for the teacher. We can change this one, right? Now let's log out and log in as student, and we will see the dashboard of students. Let's log in with one student account. So here is the student detail, and here is the weekly schedule. As of now we didn't add any schedule. Okay, so here only this student can see the schedule, weekly schedule for this particular class, like in which class he or she is. He or she may be in 6th or 7th. So he or she can see only his or her particular classes schedule. After that, attendance. Okay, so his attendance is not taken. Here is the examination for particular class, this class, and notice. Here the student can see the notice. Now let's log out and log in as one student whose attendance is taken. So for 5 class, I think. Okay, let's log in with another student and check. Here let's go to attendance. Here you see his attendance is taken, and in this particular date today he was absent. And here you can see this like this graph. So here also we can change this to light and dark mode, and as I have already told, this is draggable. This button is draggable. Now let's log out and log in as school owner. And now let's go to this attendance section, and here let's go for particular class. You see for this this class attendance is 100% for this student. Let's check. So he was present on this particular date. Today he was present, right? So here the school owner can see the attendance status of particular student, and here also he can see the percentage, 0%, 100%, right? Select the class, change the attendee. Now let's go to this schedule, weekly schedule, and here I have added some classes and some classes particular periods, and I have assigned the teachers. So here let's add one teacher, choose subject, and choose the period like from 10 to 11, 11 to 12. So let's choose this one, and let's choose date 8 Friday. Assign. It should come here you see it came here. And now if I want to edit, I can very well edit this one, like from mathematics to let's change it to physics. Also, let's change this teacher, this one, and this period and this date. We can't change this one because if we change this one, this date and this period, then it will not be stay here. It will go to another date. So to change this particular one, I kept this two like non-editable. Okay, so let's update this one, and here you see the teacher has changed and the subject has changed. So this is the period. This is the schedule, weekly schedule for the dashboard of school management system. Now, if we log in as teacher or student, let's check. Now let's log in as student. Student, let's go to this table. He is from class 12. So we can't see this one because we have to choose one student from class 5. All the classes that we have added was from class 5. So let's choose one student from class 5. So to check the student of 5 class, let's log out first and let's log in as school owner, and let's go to student, teachers, students, and here let's check the student of class 5, class 11, 10, class 5, this one, Ethan Thompson. So let's log out and let's log in for Ethan. And now let's go to this table. And here you see, we are able to see all the classes for class 5, all the periods for class 5. And if I click here, like we can't see that pop-up where we were able to edit this one. So a student can't edit. Like this way, the teacher can't edit. Teacher can just see. So now let's log in as a teacher. First of all, let's log out. And now let's log in as teacher. Select teacher and let's log in. And teacher, in teacher, we can see this one. And here also, the teacher cannot change this one. Only the school owner can change this one. And here, if we change the class, for other class, there is no, like no data. Nothing is selected for another class. As of now, the school owner has put the data for only class 5. So we can, the teacher can see the class schedule of all the classes, but the teacher cannot edit it. The teacher cannot update it. Okay. So this was all about the project. It is a big project. Here I have used many advanced functionalities of JavaScript and React. So stay tuned with the video, and I will request you to watch the full video because here you are going to learn many things. So without doing any delay, let's get started. First of all, we will be creating the API for the application. And for the API, we need to understand the front-end part. That's why I opened this front-end part. First of all, we will be creating the API for class. So let's go to our desktop and here let's create one folder, name it School Management System. Go inside the folder, create one folder, name it API. Go inside the folder, And here, let's open the command prompt. And here, let's initiate the npm. For that, we will type npm init dash y. Y means yes. Everything that it will give us, it asks that if we want this or not. And dash y means for every question, we are giving it yes. It will initiate the package of Node.js and it will give one package.json file. So here, let's minimize it, and here you see we got this package.json file. So here we will open the VS Code in this folder. So we got this package.json file. Okay. So here, let's open the terminal. And now we will install the necessary packages. Instead of PowerShell, open the command prompt, delete PowerShell. And now installed the necessary packages. npm install. The first necessary package is Express. And then let's install NodeMon. Also Mongoose. NodeMon will be installing later on. Mongoose and then course and then cookie parser. Cookie parser is required to parse the cookie from header. And then Express, Mongoose, course, cookie parser. Okay, that's it as of now. Also, let's install .env. It will take little time. And now we will create the basic file, the root file, from where our application will be running. It will be server.js. Let's create the file server.js, not JSD. Server.js. Okay. Now we'll be installing NodeMon. NodeMon is required only for running our application in computer, not in server. Package.json. Now we will install NodeMon. npm install nodemon dash dash save and dev. It will install as dev dependency. That means this nodemon will not be workable for the server when we will upload the application to the server. It is applicable only when we are running the application inside our local computer. Okay, so we installed the necessary packages. Later on, if we feel any packages are required, obviously there are many packages that are required, we will install that later on. Now here, for start command, what we will do, we will run nodemon and then server.js. Okay, so now let's go to the server.js file, and here let's create the basic application so that we can run our node application. So for this one, let's import express equal to require express and then import course, it will be require course, and then import mongoose require mongoose, and then const cookie parser equal to require cookie parser, const app equal to express, and we will import the .env const, or just const .env equal to require .env, and then config. We do not need it as variable. Remove this one, and for this one we need to create one file with the name of dot and then env. Okay, so this one is for security purpose. Like, I am creating this application and I will upload this application to the GitHub, and that time I don't want to upload some sensitive keys, like there will be various secret keys that I don't want to upload. That's why everything that are sensitive, we will store this one inside this .env file, and from there we will be importing the file inside our application. So now we can run the application. App.listen, and we will give one port, create one variable port, const port equal to process.env dot give variable name port. Okay, if we don't find the port, then we will give default port. We won't give now. Let's do one thing. Inside this .env, let's create this port. Port will be give 5000. Save this one. Now come here, and port, we are calling this port 5000. After that, we got this callback function, and here we will console log server is running at port, and then we will give the port here. Now we will run the application. To run the application, what we have to do, if we go to package.json, here the start application start command is there. By clicking the start command, we will run our application. So it will be npm start, and we should get that like here, get this message, this one, console log server is running at port 5000. We should get, because we are using 5000 here. Let's see. You see, congratulations. Here we got this port. That means that .env is working fine and our application is running. Now let's use the middleware, like for this course and cookie parser. Let's use this one. So for this, we have to use app.use, and then we need to call this course, and then app.use cookie parser. Okay. Now we need to connect our application with MongoDB database. For this one, we will use this mongoose package. MongoDB connection. Like every application, if you work in PHP also, there also we need to connect our application with the database. Here also we need to connect our application with the database. So call the mongoose dot to connect the database. We have to type mongoose dot connect, and then we need to give MongoDB. It is for localhost, for connecting our local database with the application. It will be localhost and 27017, and then we need to give the name of the database. So let's give the name of the database school management 2024, and we have to give then db database will console log mongodb is connected successfully. For an error, we will console log the error. For this one, we need to give catch error console dot log mongodb error, give the error. So here we are getting one, like here we are getting one error message, invalid scheme expected connection string to start with mongodb. Here, okay, here I have given extra O. Now let's check. Okay, our MongoDB is connected successfully. One thing I want to say is that, like, every time I save it, the this console, this server, here it is running. This terminal is running automatically. It is because of the node mon. Here, this one dev dependency. This is for this. Like every time we do one save, automatically our server will run. That's for we are using that. What was that? This one, nodemon. Okay. One thing also we have to do here, app.use express.json. That means we are allowing our application to run the JSON file. Also, to send the JSON file. Now we can send the JSON file. App.use express.url encoded extended root. So this is for, like, every time we give one HTTP request from our front-end application, that time if we pass any body, any data through body, that time to retrieve the data, we need to, like, use this one, express.url encoded. If we don't use this one, we won't be able to see the data. Earlier there was body parser, one another module that we need to install. Now we don't need to install that package. It is added in Express only. Okay. Okay, so our basic application is created. Now we can test the application. Directly we can test from our browser. So for this one, if we give f.get test request response, if we send response.send, and here let's give id 1, message welcome, it is working. Save it, and now let's go to the browser, and here if we type localhost and our server port was 5000 and then test, you see we got this id and message welcome, it is working. So our application, our server is working fine. To run or to check the API, we can use like libraries like Postman, but I will avoid like using Nodemon much, because directly I will use this one with our application. Where it is necessary that I have to use that, I will definitely use Postman there. So now let's create some necessary folders. So everything we can write inside this server.js, everything we can write here, but we will divide our application into multiple parts where we will save different things. Like let's create one folder, name it models, and here we will store the models like data pattern schema. We will be keeping the schema here inside models, and also we will create one folder, name it controllers, and here we will create the functionalities. Every functionalities will be creating here inside this folder controller, and we need another folder, name it routers. Every routes will be storing inside this folder, and we need another folder, name it auth. So authenticated middleware, we will be installing the auth middleware here. Now let's start with creating the models. So go inside this models folder, and first of all let's see the front end part, and here at first we'll be creating the class. So here what we are doing, we are giving two fields, one is class text and another is class number. So go inside this models. Now let's create class.model.js, and here first of all we need to import the mongoose. Import mongoose require. After that we need to name the schema. Name it class schema equal to new mongoose dot schema, and here one thing is to be noticed is that our application is multi-school management system. So open this one. Here you see this is for particular school, this one jungle blog school. If we log in with another school, we will be able to see the different school. This is only possible because every school has their own unique ID. MongoDB database gives unique ID to every model, every schema. So now what we have to do, inside this class we need to give school id. We will be storing school id to every data, every database, every models, to every models we will be storing the school id. So name it school, type will be, this is one id, so it will be mongoose dot schema dot object id, and reference will be school model that we didn't create yet. We will be creating one model, we will name that school. After that, give the field name as class text, and it will be, type will be string, required is true, and class number, type will be number, required will be true, and we will be giving attendee. Attendee, it will be one id, it will be id of teacher, mongoose dot schema dot object id. Reference will be teacher. Teacher, attendee reference will be teacher. Teacher will be one model that we will create. And create another field, name it created at, give type, type will be date, and default, we will give default the present date, new date. After that, we will export this. Module dot exports equal to mongoose dot model, and name of this model will be class, and pass the schema. Okay, we need this school model, so let's create the school model. School dot model dot js. Here also we need to import mongoose. Mongoose equal to require mongoose, and then const school schema will be new mongoose dot schema, here it will be equal to, we will take school name, it will be, type will be string, required will be true, and then email of the person who is like creating this school, like school owner we can say. Type will be, for email we give type string, required will be true, owner name, type will be string, required will be true, and then school image will be saving school image, type will be string, required will be true, and we will give password. Password for login. Password is required. Type will be string. Required will be. So here we will be storing the hashed password, encrypted password created at. Type will be date. Default will be new date. And export this one. Exports equal to mongoose dot model school schema. Save it. Okay. Now go to this class model. Another like model is required, necessarily required is teacher. Now let's create this teacher model. Teacher dot model dot js. Like this, like that, import mongoose equal to require mongoose and then const teacher schema equal to new mongoose dot schema. And here also, like this class one, we stored the school id with school reference. Here also we will be storing that school, and after that we will store the email. Type mongoose dot, not mongoose, string, it will be string. Required will be true. After that we will give the name of the teacher. Type will be string. Required is true. Let's do one thing. Copy this one. Like for type string and required true, copy this one. We will paste for every field which is a string. After that, qualification, paste that one. After that, qualification, we will give age. Age, let's keep it string. We can keep it number 2. Let's keep it string. Required true. After that, gender, paste. After that, teacher, image. Also paste it here. Type string and password. Password will be string and required true. Okay. Copy, paste it here. After that, created at. Type date default new date. After that, module dot exports equal to mongoose dot model teacher schema. Save it. Okay. So now we have created 3 models for class, for school, and for teacher. Okay, now let's go to the front end part. And here we have created this for models for class, teacher, and school. So now let's create models for this subject. And after that, we will create for student. Now let's create model for subject. For subject, subject name is there, code name is there, subject text, subject code name. Go create subject. Subject dot model dot js. So like every model, import mongoose equal to require mongoose and then const subject schema equal to new mongoose dot schema. Here also will create this, take this school. School will be, type will be, it will be object ID, ID of model. So for this one, we have to give mongoose dot schema dot object ID. Will give reference to school. After that, subject name type will be string and required will be true. Copy this one and paste below. Subject name, subject, give code name. After that, give that created at date default will be new date module dot exports equal to mongoose dot model subject schema. Okay, now let's create schema for this student. Right. For student, there are fields like email, name, class, gender, age. Let's go there. Get student. Student dot model dot js. And here, like every one, let's import mongoose dot mongoose equal to require mongoose const schema equal to new mongoose dot schema. And first of all, what we will do? We will take the school so that we can differentiate. Like at every query, at every HTTP request, we will be passing that school ID so that that particular school students can fetch the data from that particular school data. School type will be mongoose dot schema dot object ID reference will be school. Email. Okay. Email. Type string required true. Copy this one, type string required true. And after email, what was there? Go here. Email name, then class, then gender, then age. Email name, then class. The class, if we give class, it is like taking the class of JavaScript. So instead, we will avoid using this class. We will use class student class, because this class, the class word itself is very important in programming, because we create class based components, right? We create object with class. So that's why we are using student class. Here also paste this one, like type string. Here also paste this one, type string. After class, age is there, also paste it here. After age, gender, paste that one. After gender, a class gender, then age, and guardian phone and password. Gender, age, gender, and then guardian phone, guardian phone, and password. One thing is required, that every student, if you go there, and here you see student pic is there. Every student has their picture. So for this one, we will use one field, name it student image. Here also type will be string, required will be true. And at last, we will give this one created it. Copy this one, student, paste it here, save this one, and now module.exports equal to mongoose.model. It will be student schema, save it. So we have created class, school, student, subject, teacher. Okay. Now let's go there. Teacher, schedule. We need to create the model for schedule, attendance, examination, notice. Okay. 4 is already left. Okay. So now let's create schedule one. Go there and create the schedule. Schedule.model.js. Come here, copy this one, the whole thing, subject, go to schedule and paste it here, and name the subject from subject to subject, change the names from subject to schedule, right? Okay, remove this one. Now we will give the other things, other fields. That school, go there, go to this schedule And here for every field we are creating the, for these fields we are creating the that period schema, or you can say that schedule schema. So here you see there is teacher, there is subject, select period, and then date. Four things we can see. Now let's go there, and after school, after here, after school, let's take the teacher. Teacher will be, type will be mongoose dot schema dot object id. Reference will be teacher. After that, we will take the subject. Subject will be, type will be mongoose dot schema dot object id. Reference will be subject, right? After that, we will take the class. Like if you go there, and here, like for this, the data that you see, these are for this only this particular class, 5th class. If you go to the another class, you won't see any data. That means this field is also there. This class field is also there. So now the class type mongoose dot schema dot object id. Okay. The reference will be class. Class model is there. Okay. After class, we will give the start time. Start time of the period. Give type date required true. And another will be end time. End time. Type will be date, required will be true. And let's give this created date. Save this one. So here we have taken the school ID, teacher, subject, class, and then start time and end time. Okay. Schedule. This one, let's name it. Capitalize this one, schedule. Okay. After schedule, go there. Schedule is done. Now let's go to attendance. We need to create this attendance schema or attendance model, you can say. Now let's go there. Create another model, name it attendance dot model dot js. And here let's import this mongoose equal to require mongoose const attendance schema new mongoose dot schema, and here also we need to give the school type, give mongoose dot schema dot object id. Reference will be school. After that, attendance, set attendance, go there, and check the attendance. Here we have the student details like student name, student gender, okay, and guardian phone, class, class is okay. So these data for this one student details, what we will do, we will save the student like student ID, and later on we can populate the data. Like with this ID, we can fetch this data. So let's store the student ID with reference type mongoose.schema.object ID, give reference to student, right? After that, we need to store the class also. Mongoose.schema.object ID, reference will be class. And for attendance, we need one field, date field. Let for particular date, for which date we are taking the attendance. Type will be date, required will be true. Status, status like what is the status of the student, like he is, if he is present or not, present or absent. Like give type string and give enum. Enum is for like in these fields we have to choose one, right? Like there are two fields, there will be two fields here. One will be present and another will be absent. So out of these two we have to choose. Default, let's keep the default absent. Here created at type date default new date. Module dot exports equal to mongoose dot model attendance schema. So model is created for attendance. After that, after attendance, examinations is there. Inside this examination, what we need? Exam date, subject, exam type, these three necessary fields. So now let's create that examination. Examination dot model dot js. Const mongoose equal to require mongoose const examination schema equal to new mongoose dot schema. First of all, we will give the school ID. Type will be mongoose dot schema dot object ID. Reference will be school. After that, exam date. We will take exam date when the exam is going to be conducted. Exam date. Give type date required true subject, give subject to mongoose dot schema dot object id, reference will be subject. After subject, examination type is there. If you go there, examination type is there, exam date, subject, examination type, right? And one thing is that class is also required. Like here for 5, this particular class, it is showing the data. Exam type, string, required true, class. We will store the class ID also. Type mongoose dot schema dot object ID, reference class. Created at type is date, default is new date. Okay, save this one. Also, we need to export this one. Module dot exports equal to mongoose dot model examination schema. Examination, we have created attendance, schedule, examination. Only one thing is left, that is notice. For notice, title is there, message is there, audience is there. Okay. Now let's create the schema for notice. Const mongoose equal to require notice schema equal to new mongoose dot schema cool type mongoose dot schema dot object id, reference will be cool. After that, title is required, message required, audience, for the audience type will be string, and here also will give enum. Like out of these two, it will be selected. One is student, another is teacher. Required is true. Created at type is date, not string. Default will be new date and module.exports equal to mongoose.model notice schema. That's it. Congratulations, we have created in each and every model like attendance, class, examination, notice, schedule, school, student, subject, teacher. Okay. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 models. Now let's go there and check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Here it is 9. 9 because school model is there. Here we can't see the school. Right. So every model we have created. Now what we have to do? We have to create the functions. We have to create the functions, and then after creating the functions, we will be connecting that functions with our this server.js. Right. So let's go inside this controller, and at first what we will do, we will be creating the function for, we need to, let's decide, let's go there, and we'll be creating function for school subject. Okay, let's create the function for class is also okay. Now let's start creating the controllers. First of all, we'll be creating the functions for the school. So let's create the controllers for school. School dot controller.js. One thing keep in mind that almost every functionalities, like every field will have CRUD applications. CRUD means create, read, update, and delete. Almost every almost every functions like attendance, class, examination notice, everything will have create, read, update, and delete function. But the three things need authentication, login, logout, and these three are cool, need authentication, are school, student, and teacher, because we are having different dashboard for this teacher, student, and school. So now let's start creating this let's start creating this school controller. Okay. First of all, what we will do, we'll have a look at the front end part. So here, go back. Now we are logged in. Let's log out first and go to register. At register, we enter a new school. So here, what we are doing, we are taking these fields: school name, email, username, password, and we are giving the image of school. So that means we need image upload to the server. So while uploading the image, we need one library for Node.js. Let's open another terminal, one split terminal. So here we'll be installing the libraries. So for uploading the image to the Node.js server, we need to install Formidable. So let's go to website and search npm Formidable. Alright. So here is Formidable. Copy this one, go to VS Code and paste it here. So just remember this npm install Formidable. And Formidable is installed. Now go here, go to the top and take one variable, name it Formidable equal to require Formidable. You see, we are able to see the Formidable. We have just installed it. Okay. And we need to import the model. School, name it school. The model is require. We'll be installing it from models. Inside models, school is there. This is school model. It will import this school model. After that, let's export the functions that we'll be creating. So for this one, let's type module.exports and equal to, and inside this object we will be creating all the functions. First of all, what we will do, we need to register the school. So let's register the school. Const, take one variable const, name it form equal to const. Okay, no. We need to name the function first. Name it register school, and it will be take async request response, and here now let's take the variable const form equal to new formidable dot incoming form. That's it. So like new formidable dot incoming form. So it is like that formidable dot incoming form is one object. So let's call this object with new and take the reference and name it form. You can name it anything. So after that, what we have to do, we have to give form dot parse. This is one function of formidable, and inside it we will pass request here. From here, this request will pass here, and we will get the callback function, and inside callback we will get error. After that we will get fields like the request.body data and files. Okay. Now at first we will work with these files, right? So for this one, let's take one variable, name it photo equal to. See, every time I am taking one variable, I am giving one name, right? But you can give any name as per your choice. So this files is coming here dot image. So this image here, you see the image. This is the name that we will give inside our form from front-end part. I'll show it later. Now I am coding the whole backend part, and later on I will show I will connect it to the front end, and that time I will explain first that what I have done, and then I will do the task, like I will connect it, and for any error I will solve it. Image, and it will give an array, and we need to take the first one. So for this one we need to give index 0. Okay, and after that, let file path, the file path, the path of the file, we have to take the path of the file. This file is an object, this photo. After even this files is an object, this is a big object. Inside this files object there will be image, and it will be an array. After 0, giving 0, this photo will be there, and this photo is also on object. So here photo dot file path, right? We will get the file path, and now we will take the original file name. Original file name equal to photo dot original file name. This object, this photo object will have one original file name. We will get this one. And now let's do one thing. While uploading the image, that image may have one name like this, photo and space, and like one like this. So what we will do, we will replace the space from here, and we will replace it with underscore. Dot replace, it is a replace is function of string. So if any empty space is there, it will be replaced with underscore, right? After that, we will take one variable here. We will define the path where we want to save the, like we want to save our photo. New path equal to, for new path we can join to string, right? So for this one, what we have to do, we have to import the path of Node.js. I will show you. Like, take one variable, name it path, and it will require, let's import this require path. Okay, so here now we can do path dot join, right? And here we will give underscore underscore directory name. This underscore underscore directory name, this is like a default variable for this Node.js. This one will define this directory of this controller, right? It will define the directory of this controller, but we won't save the image here, right? We will be saving the image directory name inside our front-end application. So as of now, this path, we will be keeping this path as variable. Name it. What is the name? Name is it school image, right? School underscore image path. So copy this one, this variable. Let's create one variable, this variable inside this .env, paste it here, and here we will give the path after creating our front-end application. Keep it like this, photo image path for school image path, right? Save this one. Now let's go inside this school controller, and here if we want to like access this .env, what we have to do, we have to import require .env and .config, and here what we have to do, we have to type process.env and then dot this school image path, right? After that, after school image path, what we will do, we will give file name, original file name, this one. We will give the file name, right? So while saving the data, like while saving this image, we need to give the image extension as it is, like it may be PNG, it may be like JPEG, whatever. We need to keep this the same. Now what we have to do, we have to import the file system, that is also default like path. File system fs equal to require fs. So here with this one we can write one file. So first of all we will read the data, whatever data is there inside this image. So for this one we will take variable let photo data equal to fs dot read file sync. Okay, so and here we will pass the photo file path. Okay, this file path. Ji? Ah, now after this photo data, we have read the photo data. Now we will create this photo in another directory. So for this one, what we will do? We will do fs file system dot write file sync, and here we will pass two things. These are new path where we want to save the data and photo data, right? So inside this folder, this path, it will create this photo with this photo data. Okay. After that, we will save the school data. So for this one, let's take one variable, name it new cool equal to new cool, and here we will pass the fields. It will be const, and here the fields. Let's check the fields. We are getting the fields. Filter school name. School name. We will get the school name from fields. These fields we are getting. Here we will get the data. Fields dot school name, and here we will get the school name inside an array. We need the first data, the first index. That's why we have to pass third bracket and index 0. After that, email fields dot email 0 and owner name fields dot owner name 0 password. Here we will do one thing. We won't store the password like it is. If we store the password like it is, so this password can be read by the admin, the whoever is using the, like if something happens, like if the admin want to check the password, he can check, right? So we want allow the password to be saved directly. Rather, what we will do, we will hash the password, right? For this one, we need to install bcrypt. With the help of bcrypt library, we will be hashing the password and save the hash password. So for this one, let's go here and type bcrypt. Bcrypt. Search. Spelling, I did spelling mistake. Search bcrypt library. Okay, this one. So this library we will be using. So you can go and check the details of this library, right? So here, let's copy this one and let's install it. Paste it here, press enter, and it will install the library. It is installing the library. So is the library is installed. So now let's import the library. Const bcrypt equal to, it will be const bcrypt equal to require bcrypt, and now here bcrypt photo data. Here let's take one variable const salt equal to bcrypt dot then salt sync, and here let's give 10. I'll tell you about these after that. Const hash password equal to bcrypt dot hash sync. It will be fields dot password and 0. After that we have to pass the salt. Now let's go there and check the documentation here. So here what happens, like at first we need to define the salts. So like this one, with this it hashes the data, right? It hashes the data. Here we have to pass, we have to generate salt, right? We need to give the rounds like 10 or whatever number we have to give. After that it gives us the salt, and here we have to pass this one inside this, like bcrypt hashing inside this hash. Okay, one thing that what we have done here, we have used sync. Every time we provide sync, that means we are not asking for any callback function. If we don't give sync, that means we are asking for call, we will get the callback function. So to get rid of callback function, because the more we use callback function, the coder will become less cleaner. That's why we are using sync. Here also for writing the file and reading the file, we are using sync, so that we get rid of this like callback function. So now let's pass the hash password here, right? After that we have to save the data. and here await new school dot save. Await async, we didn't give async, we have given async, right? Async await. Something is wrong. Async password new school. Await expression are only allowed async function. Okay, we are not able to like async. Here we are not, it is not taking the async. If we pass this async here, it will take the async because inside this function here there another function is there. Okay, no problem. But if it may not take the async, we will check if it takes the async or not. Okay, keep it in this way. Very nice. After that, we have to send the status, send the data. Status 200.json. Success will be true. Data here, let's take one variable const saved data or saved school equal to data at data, or we can give data. Okay, no problem. Saved school. After that, also give one message. Message is like school is registered successfully, right? Now let's do one thing. Let's take one try catch function so that in case of any error, we can handle the error. Our server does not break. So let's take try catch error and copy the whole function from here. Cut this one, paste it inside try, right? And for any error at catch error, here we will pass that response dot status 500 dot json, where this error is not going. Why? Register school try catch. Expected. Why is it not working? Let's undo first. Let's remove all this. Catch. Okay, one mistake we have done. Okay, one thing, let's remove this one from here, and here let's give another this. Okay. Okay, so what we have done, so we have to paste this one inside this register school, but we pasted outside. That's why this error was coming. No problem. Now status give 500 dot json success will be false. Message will be school registration failed. Right, save this one. So this is for school registration, and here we are uploading images. That's why we can't like check this one, check this route inside postmon. So I hope everything is fine, because as of now I don't see any problem from my side. Later on, while connecting with our front end, if we found any problem, we'll solve that. No problem. Don't be worried about that. Now let's create another function. So our school is registered, right? After a school registration, what we have to do? We have to log in. So now let's create this login function. So for this one, let's create login school. Here also let's take async, async, and then request response. And here we will create this login function. First of all, what we will do, the we will check if the user has that particular email or not. So first of all, what we will do, we will check the school dot find, and here we will provide email. Email we will get from request dot body dot email. We will pass it from front end, and then one thing we can do, const school equal to, let use this await function, and while using the await function we should use try catch. So let's use try catch, and inside this try we'll be using all the functions. So school equal to await school model dot find, and here inside this we have to pass email. Email will be request dot body dot email, right? So find 1. So if data is there, then we will get data. If data is not there, we will get null. So now we will check if school is there or not, right? So if school is there, then we will move further. If school is not there, then what we will do? We will do else, and we will send the response. Response dot status 401 dot JSON success give false, send message email is not registered, right? Save this one. After that, after we got the school, with the email we got the school, and after that we will check if the password is correct or not. So for this one, what we will do, we will take one variable name is auth. If is the this school, if this school owner or school you can say is authenticated or not. For this one, what we will do, you see earlier while we were saving the password, we hashed the password, right? So we can't read the password directly. So for this one, what we have to do, we have to take use of this decrypt. It is already there inside this decrypt module. So what we have to do, decrypt dot compare sync, and here what we will do, we will pass the simple password request dot body dot password that we will pass from front end, and response, there is for response is the school dot password, right? Save. Now if it is authenticated, then we will get true. So if again we will give condition is auth, if user is authenticated, then we will move further, and if user is not authenticated, then what we will do, we will send the response like this. Copy this one, paste it here, and here email is not registered. Instead of this, we will write password is incorrect. And if user is authenticated, then what we will do, we will set the header first, response.header. It will set the header authorization, and here we will pass token. As of now, we don't have any token. Let's keep it in this way. And what we have to do, we have to pass, we have to send response dot status and 200 dot JSON success true message success login, right? So this response we will send, and with the response we will send user data. So also send comma and then user, and here we will pass user data. We will pass the ID. It will be school dot underscore ID. After that we will pass school owner name. It will be school dot owner name, and then school name we will pass school name. It will be school dot school name, and we will pass image URL. It will be school dot school image, and we will give role. What is the role of this? It will be school, right? This role I am giving because while checking the data at every HTTP request, that time we will check this one, the role of the school. Okay, now this is what we will send if the user is authenticated, right? But one thing is there is two things in authentication. Like, let's go to the front end part here, and here if we log in as school owner, login, and now after logging in, what happens that every time we are going back and we are going to the dashboard, it is identifying us that I am login as a user. So how does this happen? It is happening because of one library, that is JSON web token, right? So if you want to know more, then definitely you search this one and go through this. Let's go here, and here let's search JSON web token. Search this. Here is JSON web token. Go inside this one, and here go through the documentation. So what does it do? Let's copy this one and put it on install, and I will tell a little bit about it. Paste it here and enter. So actually what does it do is that every time we giving request to the server, after logging in, the server returns us one token, and we store the token inside our application, inside our front end here in local storage. And at every HTTP request, we pass the token to the server, and the server check the token if this particular user with this particular token is authenticated or not. If the user is authenticated, then allow the data to come here. Okay, I will show it By practically, I will show it to you. Come here, and now we have installed this JSON web token, right? And let's import this one. Const jwt equal to require JSON web token, and we have to sign the token, and we can sign the token, we can read the token, right? Like this bcrypt one, we like hash the password and we encrypt the password, we decrypt the password with this bcrypt only. Like this one, we can sign the jwt token. So let's take one variable token equal to jwt dot sign, and here we will give some data. We will save whatever data we want, we can save it here. After that, we have to give one secret. Let's name it jwt secret. Take one variable const jwt secret equal to let's do one thing, process.env dot jwt underscore secret, right? And this, let's create this variable, copy this one, go inside this .env, paste it here, and here let's give the secret, anything, any secret thing. Save this one. Now go here, and we will be reading this secret from here, from this .env, right? .env, okay, we got this token from there, and here whatever data we want to save, we can save it here. So everything that we are passing as user, copy this one, paste it here, right? We will be saving each and everything here. One more thing we will be saving is, like, this is the school ID, right? Also we will save this school ID with the name school ID, school dot underscore id. Okay, this school ID I am giving it here because I will save this variable in this name in like student. While logging in as a student, there also we will be saving this school ID, right? That's why I am keeping it here, so that it helps us to write the code, write the similar code. Okay, so here now let's uncomment this one, and we will be saving the header authorization, and here at authorization header we will pass the token. Okay, fine. And here at the catch, that catch, try catch, here let's pass, copy this one, paste it here, and here we will give 500, and email, here we will give school, give internal server error. At bracket, what we will give, school login, right? That's it. Save this one. Okay, so this is our full login. Now let's create one function to get all the schools. So here let's name it get all school async request response, and here give try catch. Inside this catch, give response dot status, give 500 internal server error dot json. Success will be false, and message will be internal server error and name it full data. Here give all school data. Okay, and here let's check one const. Let's check one variable schools, and here we will fetch all the school. Await, call this school model, and find. We will find all the schools, and while giving the school data to the user, to everyone, we want send some of the things. Don't select, and here we will we want send every data. So for this one, whatever we don't want to send, we will give minus and the field name. Like password, we don't want to send, right? If we give select and give password in this way, the password will not be sent. After that, we want send the ID, minus underscore ID. Also, we want send the email, and we want send the owner name, and also we want send when this was created it, right? Because these schools data will be visible to everyone, whoever is visiting this website. If the user is logged in or not, it does not matter. That's why we want to send this data, and then we will send the response dot status 200 dot json, give success true, message will be success in fetching all schools. That's it, and send schools, right? Save this one. Okay, so we will get all the school details. Now, like after the user is logged in, now let's go there. And while if we go to the dashboard, and here we are getting this particular school data, like for that particular user, this particular school, we are getting the data. So for this one, let's create one function. Go here and name this function get school, get school on data, right? Async request response. First of all, we have to get the school ID, right? This will be ID as of now. Let's keep it one empty string, and let's do one thing. Let's take try catch first. Try catch first. Try catch, and inside this we got this const ID. Okay. First of all, let's send this one. If an error is there, we will send this internal server error, and here we will send school data. Type it on school data. That's it. And here const school. We will check if school data is there or not. Await school dot find one, and here we will pass the ID. Underscore ID, we will pass the ID here. And if we got the school, if school is there, then what we will do? we will send the school data. Response dot status, give 200, and then dot JSON, and here send success true, and then send the data. Data is school, right? Send this school. Okay. If school is not there, if school is not there, we will send, copy this one, paste it here, and here let's type, instead of internal server error, let's type school not found. And here, instead of giving 500, we will give 404. Data not found. Right? So, we have created this get one school data, and then get this all school details. So one thing that we need is, like, if you go to here, and here you see there is one function. Here we can change the school name and change the picture. So for this one, let's create the function, edit function for school. Okay. So now let's do one thing. Here also, like this register, we will be uploading image, right? Not every time, but sometimes we will upload image and sometimes we will not upload image. So copy this register school, copy this one, paste it below, or here, paste it here, change the name from register school to update school. Update school, right? We will update the school. Okay. And here what we will do, we are getting everything, image and everything, okay, that are fine. Sometimes we will send the data every time we want update the school, right? So sometime we will update, sometime we will send the data, sometime we will not send the data. Okay. So first of all, what we will do, we will check if this school is there or not. Okay, new school, let's remove this one. We want register, so remove this one, and password also not required. Okay, we will read the data, that is fine. Before reading the data, we will do one thing. If here, that is okay, fine, keep it this. And now, first of all, what we will do, we will check image parse. Okay. Here, one thing we have to do, while update the school, we have to send the ID, right? So here, let's assume the ID first. Let's take one variable. At here, let's take one variable ID equal to, as of now, take an empty string. And now, what we will do, photo and everything is okay. Here, we will check if, first of all, let's take one variable, name it school equal to, give await, and here school dot find one, and here we will pass the id at underscore id. Okay, so now we will check if school is there or not. So for update one, if okay, the user one, so we will get the school. Okay, so we give the correct id, we will get the school, right? So here after getting the school, what we will do, if sometimes we will send the data, sometimes we will send the image, sometimes we will not send the image. So first of all, what we will do, we will check if files.image is there. If image is there, then we will do all these things. Cut it from here, paste it here, because every time we will not send the image, right? Image is not compulsory for this. So that's why we will put condition, if files.image is there, then we will do all this thing. Okay, so here read is fine, and one thing we will do, so while like we are updating the school now, so if the school image is already there, some other image is there, first of all we have to delete that image, right? So for this one, let's take one variable, let, and name it old image path, right? So copy this one, and paste it here, and here this original file name, like every path will be same, but the file name will be different. So here, instead of this original file name, here we will give this name of the image link. We will get this from the school data, so it will be school image, right? School image, and we will get the old image path. After that, after we got the old image path, okay, we got the old image path, and before that we will give one condition, if school dot school image is there. Sometimes it may be that there is no image for the school, so for that time we need not to delete. So inside this condition, that school image is there already, that time we will delete, we need to delete. Okay, and now old image path is there. After that, again we have to give one condition, school image is there. Okay, and let's give one condition here, no, here old image path. Okay, here let's give one condition, if file is exists, this file exists inside that in that particular location. If give we need to use the file system fs dot exists file exists sync, and here we need to give old image path here, so it will give true or false. If file exists, it will give true. So if file is already there, that time what we will do, we have to delete. We will only apply this delete function if the file is there, and if this file is there inside that particular folder, then only we will delete this one. Now for deleting, we have to do fs dot unlink, right? And here we will give the path, old image path, and we will get callback as error. If error is there, what we will do, we will console log. Okay, error deleting old image, and we will pass the error. Okay, after that, if school is there, we will delete this one. After that, what we have to do, we will save the file. The rest of the things we will do the same. If school image is there, then we will delete. After that, we will save the new file. Okay. Now, what we'll do, so, okay, this one. Okay. Original file name and everything is fine. Now we have to update, right? For updating, what we need to do, here we are getting these fields, right? Getting these fields. So one thing we can do, we can manually update this one, or we can take help of object function of JavaScript. So let's take object dot keys, and here for the field one, fields dot for each field, and here what we will do, we will update the school field. School field equal to whatever fields are there. Fields are there inside this field. Okay, like fields, it will check these fields, and here what we will do, we will take the, it will give one array. So here we will take the first item of array. So what we are doing, this school data is there, this we are updating this one, right? So we are updating this one, it's field here with the help of this object.keys. We are updating these fields here. Okay, after that we will save. Await school.save, right? And it will save the data to database. Now response.status 200.json message. First of all, let's give success true. Message updated successfully, and school, send the school. Okay, so we have done this. Okay, so we have created this update school. Fine. Now, see some of the things we have to update later on, like this ID one. I will show this how to use this ID, how to get this ID. We will use the authentication as middleware. That time we will get the ID from there, right? And that time I will change it from here. So we have created update school function. We have created get on school on data, get all schools, and this login and register, right? So now let's create routers for this, and we will connect this one with our server.js. So now let's go to routers folder and let's create school.router.js. And here what we will do, first of all, let's take one variable express equal to import express, and here take one variable, name it router equal to express dot router. See, everything you have to monitor. Like if you keep this router like this, you won't get any error, but it will not work. You will get error later on, and it will be difficult for you to find the error. So it is like function, we have to call this router. After that, what we will do, export it. Module.exports, export it as default router, right? And here we will define the router. So like router.post, let's create the router for register function, and it will be register school, right? And you see this register school is imported from controllers from here. This register school function is imported. Okay. After that, let's import router dot give get all, and here get all schools. It is important. Okay. After that, router dot get login. We will log in the school. So login school, import this login school. After that, router dot fetch. We will give fetch like for update one. For update one, we will give fetch and update, and update school is there. Import this one, update school, and after that we will give get. We will give like this fetch one. We will fetch the single school data. So we will give fetch single, and here get school on data, right? That's it as of now. Okay, so we have connected this one with controllers. Now we have to connect this router with server. So go to server and go to top here, and here we'll be importing the routers import, and here let's take variable, name it school router equal to require give routers school router. So a school router is imported, and here name it routers, and here give f.use, and give API and then school. For this one we will be using school router, right? Like this one. Okay, API and then school, we will be importing this school router. And let's remove this test one. It was for testing of the server. Save this one. So we have connected our server with this school router, and this router is connected with this school controller, and here we are using this school model. So as of now there is no error, right? Now one thing I will show you. For this one, let's go here, and here inside this dashboard, after login we are able to come to this dashboard. So we are able to update this data, like this one, this school data, right? We are able to update this one. So we are able to update this one only when we are authenticated, right? So here we are checking if the user is authenticated or not for updating here. So like if we go here inside this, go to router, and here there is update, right? This one, And for this one, we need to check, or we need authentication. We need auth for updating. Authenticated. We need authenticated user, right? We won't allow everyone to update this one. So here, as of now, everyone can access this route. So here we will give one middleware, to check if the user is authenticated or not, right? So for this one, what we have to do, we need to create one middleware to check the authentication of the user. So now let's go inside this auth, and here let's create the middleware. Name it auth, auth.js, right? And here we will be creating the middleware. So one thing is that while, like, every time we are authenticating the data with the help of JSON Web Token. So first of all, what we have to do, we have to import JWT, means JSON Web Token, require JSON Web Token. And here, let's take the variable, name it auth middleware, right? Equal to, here what we will do, we will create only one middleware function to check each and every role. Like here, our application will be 3 roles, like school, 3 roles, school, student, and teacher, right? For 3 role, we are having 3 dashboards. So for this one, here, what we will do, we will by default, we will take roles as an array, and we will keep it empty, and we can pass the data, pass like teacher role, particular role inside this roles array. So here, what we will do, we will return request response next. Okay, and here we will create the function. So here, const token equal to request dot header authorization. If we got the header, every time we may not get the header. Sometimes the user may not have the header. So if the header is not there, we have to check if the header is there or not. If header is there, from the header we will replace bearer. Bearer is like it is bearing something. Every time we will send the token from the front end, we will add this one bearer and then dash. After that, we will send the token. It is nothing but it is tradition of writing. It is conventional way of writing the code. Every time we send the token, we write it bearer. After that, we will replace this one with nothing. Bearer and that space we will replace with nothing. Okay. If authorization is there, if token is there, then we will do that, right? And if there is no token, that time what we will do, we will return response dot status. We will give if token is not there, response dot status will be 401, user is not authenticated. JSON success false, message will be no token authorization denied. Okay, if token is not there, and if token is there, now we will take one try catch function. Try catch function. Uh, we can keep this one everything inside this try, no problem here. Okay, and here what we'll do, we will decode our token. So like the earlier, if we go to school controller, go to login, here you see we were signing the token, right? And now we will decode the token. We will verify the token. Like it is like this bcrypt. Like here we hashed the password, and with this bcrypt one, we were like decrypting the password, right? We are encrypting the password and we are decrypting the password, and we were checking the password with this bcrypt library only. Like this one JWT works. So here we are assigning the token, and now we will like check the token. We will decode the token. So here we will give decoded equal to JWT dot verify. Verify is the function, and here we will pass the token, and process dot env, and here again go to school controller, and here we were passing this JWT secret, this one, right? So this variable, this JWT secret is kept inside this .env, right? This one. So we will use this one. So copy this one, process.env, JWT secret, come here and paste it here. If we give like a wrong JWT secret, this secret, if it does not match with this one that we used while assigning this one, we won't get the data. Okay. So here now what we'll do, decoded is okay. If decoded is there, is true, then what we'll do, we will send, we will like we can store data inside our route with the help of with the help of this request. So here type request.user equal to decoded, and here decoded this one. Okay, decoded, and this decoded data is the data that we gave it here. So everything, this one, we will get this one inside this decoded, right? Now we got the decoded data. Now we will check the roles dot length. We will check the length. Okay, if greater than 0, like this one here, if we pass the roles, right? Here, this roles is this one, greater than 0, and roles dot includes request dot user dot role. So like this one request dot user, here we are decoded one, this one we are saving inside this request dot user. If you go here you see we are storing this one. So here role is there, this role. So now let's go here. So while passing this middleware, we will pass that for which like for role we are passing it, like for teacher or school or whatever. for teacher, school, for everything, for three like role, we can pass this same middleware together. So here what we will do, we will check if this user role is there inside this, right, inside this role. Then what we'll do, we will like allow to go further. So if it is not there, like if here we are giving that -1, like if the role is not there, we are checking includes, but we are giving this mark, exclamatory mark. That means we are checking it, like we will check if the user, that particular thing should not be there. If it is not there, then we will return response.status 403.json success false, and then give message access denied, right? And if does not enter, if like we found the role, that time we will pass it to next. That's it. And let's export this one. Module.exports equal to auth middleware, right? Save this one. So here inside these roles, we can pass the role like school or teacher or the three roles we can pass together. So now we will be using this auth middleware role inside this routers. So here let's import this auth middlewares. So here let's import this one, const auth middleware equal to require auth and then auth. And this auth middleware we will be passing here at update school. Auth middleware, call this one, inside this one pass this. So to update this one, to update this school, the user must be school one. The teacher or student cannot update this one. So that's why we are passing this role. Now save. And while passing, we are passing this update one with this school role. So here what we are doing, we are checking it, okay, and also we are getting one more thing. We are storing the data like decoded data inside this request.user. Now we can access this one request.user by writing request.user only. Like here we wrote request.user and then role. Like this one, let's go to school controllers, and here while like update one, here instead of empty string, what we'll do, we will give request.user and then we will give role, right? Because this roller we are passing inside that token here, inside the token here we are passing the role school. So here uh, here instead of role we need to pass the id, school id. Here you see this id we are passing, okay. We can pass this one also. This we kept it same, id or school id same, okay. So let's give this request.user.id update one, copy this one, like this update one here, get school on data, here also we will pass this one. And for this get on school on data, we will be passing here fetch single, here also we will be passing this auth middleware. Copy this one, pass it here, save this one, okay. So now we will get that id also, that particular school id, and with that id we will fetch the single data, his own data, right? Okay. We can check this one, we can check, but here we are using these, like for registration we are using images. So now we can't check this one inside our postman, right? So we will be checking this one only while like saving the live data from our front end part, right? So our school controller is created. Okay. Now I will create the front end part first, the basic part, the structure of the front end, and I will connect this school controller. After that, I will move to the other controllers so that you will understand how this works. Because if you are able to connect one API, one controller with the front end part, then it will be easier for you to connect the other parts, right? So now what we will do, we will create the basic front end, like the structure of the front end. So for this one, let's go here inside this folder school management system, open command prompt, and now here we will be creating the front end part. Now let's get started and create the front end. So we will be taking help of one library, that is wait. So go to Google and search React wait, and it will give us this library v3.vjs.dev. Go here and getting started and copy this one, npm create wait at latest, and go here to the terminal and paste it here. Click enter and it will create the application for us. It will ask something that you will see step by step. Step by step, I will be explaining everything. It is asking create with version 5.5.5. Proceed. Yes. Project name. Give the name front end because we will be keeping everything inside this folder. Front end. Which one we are going to use? Vanilla JavaScript or Vue or React, Lit. These libraries are there. We are going to use React. TypeScript or JavaScript, we are going to use JavaScript now. Okay. So it has created this front end folder. Now we have to go inside this folder. It is going to go inside. It is telling us to go inside this folder and run the install. Like cd. First of all, we'll see the folders. Here we are having API. API is already we have created and front end folder that we got now. So go inside this front end folder, cd front end, and now type npm install. It will install all the packages, necessary packages. After installing all these packages, we can run the application with this command npm run dev. It will take some time. Okay, these are installed. Now what we will do, we will open the VS Code here. For this one, type code space then dot, and it will open the VS Code in this folder. Close the command prompt, and here we are inside this front end folder, and here you see these folders and files we got. We got this vit config.js, package.json. Here all the libraries are mentioned, the libraries that are installed. Package-log.json, index.html file. Here is the file that starts the application, right? And I will show that this index.html is run by this with, and what this index.html do, you see, it is calling that JavaScript main.jsx file from source folder. So inside this source folder there is main.jsx. This one is being called by this index.html. And if you go here, main.jsx, it is calling this like component, app component. And if you go to the app component, this one here. And why this app component? We will connect our whole application that we will create to the main JSX, and main JSX connected it to index.html. In this way, we will run the application. Now, let's open the terminal. Open terminal here. Open command prompt. Command prompt. Okay. Now, let's run the application. It was npm run dev. Localhost 5174. Okay. Go here because we are by default it gave us 5173, but 5173 we are already running. Okay, that's why it is given us 5174. So let's open this localhost 5174. 5174. Okay, so our application is running. This is the thing that Vite give us. Okay. Okay, now we will delete this one and we will start creating our application. First of all, what we have to do, we have to count user state. We will be deleting all these things, remove all these things, set count and all these things, remove this one, logo and all, remove this one, right? Use state is declared. Okay, remove this one too. Save. Now we will be creating various components and we have to connect these components with this application, right? So for this one, what we have to do, we have to install React Router DOM. For this one, let's open one terminal, split terminal, command prompt. Now we will install React Router DOM. npm I means install React Router DOM, and it will install the React Router DOM package. Okay. Now let's import this one. Go here and import from React Router DOM, and here we will import browser router and routes. Okay, and I will show this one. First of all, what we have to do, first of all we have to use this browser router, and inside this we have to call routes, right? And here we will be calling the route. Call route and this error will go. Okay, this error has gone. So here now what we will do, see, our application will be having like three main modules. Okay, these are components obviously, but you see we are having three dashboards. One is for school one, like if we go here, you see this is for school one, for school owner, and I have shown you that the teacher one, and that the teacher one, the school one, and the student one, and also this one is also one module. Here you see the home page and all these details, and all this, if we log out, log in and register components, these are another component. So basically our application will be having four modules, right? Four main components, and these main components will be having sub components. So for this one, this route, okay, copy this one, will be having four main components: route, and route. Okay, inside these we will be using sub components, right? The first one we will be using for school school route, and the second one will be student. Third one will be teacher, and fourth one will be client or view section, we can say, because uh, that will be open to everyone. Let's name it client, no problem. Okay, so here we will be giving the route, and we will be creating these components. The school route, for the school one, here we will be giving the path. What will be the path? Path will be school, right? And we will be giving element. Here we will be giving the component. So basically, as I told, that we will be having four modules or four main components. So let's create folders for this four main components. Go inside the source folder. Let's create one folder, name it school. Also create another folder, name it student. Okay, we created it outside of the source. Go inside this, move it inside the source folder, and let's create another folder, name it school, student, teacher, and one is client. Okay, fine. So here inside this school folder, let's create one component, name it school.jsx, and here let's create the component, export, let's export it, export default function, and name this function, that will be school, and here let's return, here will be returning. Okay, and one thing I will show, as this is the main component, like the main component out of this four one, so inside this one I will call another components. Okay. So here I will write that this is school. Let's take H1 school component. Okay. And here we will be taking outlet. Outlet is there. This outlet component is available inside this React Router DOM. So what does it do? Like we will call here. Let's call this school component. Right. School component. Component, it should import school component, but it is not importing. Here, let's see here. School one. Export default function school. Okay. It is not importing. Let's try again. It is not importing. So let's import it by our own. Import school. Okay. Now it is importing. So where is the problem? School is defined but never used. It is we are using school. Okay. School here. Okay, here we have given small s. That's why it was not importing. Go here and give capital S and save it. Now it is fine. Okay. Now let's go here, and if we call school, we should be able to see this. You see, school component, right? So our React Router DOM is running. So we are able to run the React Router DOM. So congratulations. Now let's create subcomponents. So inside this school folder, we'll be creating subcomponents. So here, create one folder, name it components. And inside this, let's create components. So let's go here and check what components do we need. We have now we are creating component for school dashboard. So let's log in as school. Here you see, extend this one. So here we need dashboard, class, subjects. So let's create these components. So go here, inside these components, let's create another folder, name it dashboard. Also create another folder, name it class, or another folder, name it subjects, another folder, name it subjects teachers, another component, it will be students. So go here and check subjects, students, teacher, schedule. Okay, reduce the size. So we are building this, creating this folder. Inside this folder, we will be creating the components. So we have created class, dashboard, subjects, students, teachers, student teachers, schedule, another folder, attendance, another folder, examinations, friends, and another is notice. That's it. Right. So inside these folders, we'll be creating the components. Now let's create component attendance. Attendance.jsx. Here, let's create export default function attendance return H1 attendance. Right. Like this one. First of all, let's create this route for this attendance. Go here inside this app.jsx, and inside this route, cool. Here, for creating this sub component and give the sub route, what we have to do, give route and close it here. And here, give path. Path will be attendance. Attendance element. Element will be attendance. That's it. Save this one. Go here, refresh this, and here after school, let's give the extension as attendance. And here you see we got this attendance. So this is the school component, and inside this subcomponent we got this attendance. The attendance we are getting here. Here, if you go to the subcomponent school here, school.jsx, here outlet, in place of outlet, we will get that subcomponents, right? So like this attendance, let's create the subcomponent, other subcomponents. Copy this one, go to class, create class .jsx, paste it here, change the name from attendance to class. Class, create dashboard, paste it here, change the name from attendance to dashboard. Dashboard, save this one, go to examination, let's create examination.jsx, paste it here, change the name from attendance to examinations. Right, go to notice, here let's create notice.jsx, paste it here, change the name from attendance to notice. Save this one. Now let's go to schedule, create schedule.jsx, paste it here, and here change the name to schedule. So basically what we are doing, we are copying and pasting it, but we are changing the name of the component. So basically we are creating new component, schedule, students.jsx, students. Save this, subjects, .jsx, paste it here, change this to subjects. One more is left, is teacher. JSX, paste it here, teachers. And here, now go to app.jsx, and now we'll create the route for every component that we have created. So now let's create one route, close this one, here give the path, and then element, and here we'll give the, copy this one and paste this one, copy this one, and we'll be pasting this one, and here we will give the route and the component, give the path and the component. and here we will see this and create the path and give the component. Attendance is done. After that, class, give here class, and here also let's give component class. Close this one. Now paste, and here after class dashboard is there. Let's give dashboard, and here call the dashboard component. Dashboard component. We will like give this component. We will move this component from here to here. First, let's complete this one. After dashboard, examinations is there. Here, give examinations, and here examinations. Close this one. After that, notice, paste this one. Here, give notice, and here give notice. Notice component will be imported. Here, you see, sometimes it may not be imported automatically. So that time you have to monitor here, or you have to manually import this one. After that, after notice, schedule is there. Paste it. Here give schedule, and here import the schedule component. After that, after schedule, students is there, and here give students, and here import students. Paste this one. Students, subjects. Subjects. Subjects, after that teachers. Paste this one. Teachers, and here teachers. And now this dashboard, cut it from here and put the dashboard here at the beginning. And here, instead of giving another route, at the school route, we will be calling this subcomponent also. So for this one, we have to give index. Index. One thing we can do, at index also, that dashboard will come, and at dashboard path also, this dashboard component will come. Save this one. Now go here, attendance, and now if we remove this attendance and school, by default this dashboard will come, because here we have given this index. Index means at this path it will run this subcomponent here. And let's check another components after school. If we give dashboard, then also this dashboard will come. Dashboard, teachers will come. See, so every component, for every component we have created the route. Now here let's do one thing. Let's go to material UI drawer. We will be using drawer component for navigation of dashboard. So here dashboard drawer components are there. Let's choose one. Here you see these are looking good. Go below. This one we will be using. This one, right side, mini drawer. Okay, permanent drawer, clipped drawer. Let's use this one, mini drawer. Right? Show the code. go here, select the whole component mini drawer, go here and go to here cool.jsx, and here remove all this and paste it here, and let's remove this, like this one, typography and all these things. Let's remove from this from here and change the name of the component. From mini drawer, let's change it to school. And here, like if we save, okay, okay. So fail to resolve, okay. You see, we are going to use style of this material UI, but we didn't install the material UI. We have to install the material UI. Let's go to start with material UI, getting started, go to installation. Here we have to install the material UI. After that errors will go here, and let's paste this one, click enter, and it will install the material UI. Also, we will be installing material UI icons. So for this one also, here let's copy this one, icons, and we will install the icons. It is installing this all the packages. It will take little time. Here paste it and press enter. It will install the materials also. So material UI is also installed. Now you see the error has gone. So now let's check. Go here. You see we got this drawer. If we go here, school, dashboard, but here you see we are not able to see the components, subcomponents. Like now we should get drawer, and if we go to teacher, we should get the teacher component here. But we are not getting the subcomponents. So why we are not getting this? Because we are not using the outlet. Here let's use outlet component of React Router DOM. It is not automatically importing. So go to the top, and here let's import from React Router DOM outlet. Save. Now go here, and you see we got this teacher component here. And if we change it to teacher to students, we got this student component. If we go remove this, we should get the dashboard. You see we are getting this one. Now here, instead of manually writing, we will give the links here. So for this one, go here, and here, okay, cool, mini drawer, okay, and here we are using this lists, okay, inbox, start, send email, drafts, and material item icon. Okay, here you see that it is using only two icons, right? Two icons, and it is like at first it is using this icon and that another icon. Only two icons are using, but we will be using different icons for every component. So for this one, we'll be using different icons. Now let's go here, and here this map we are using. Here we will be creating one array. Let's create one array. Name it cons nav array, and it will be one array of object. Nav array declared, but okay. Let's declare it first. It will have link, not this. This object will use link, and we will use the name of the component and then icon, right? So at first we'll be using dashboard. Now let's go here and go to components, and here you will find material icons. Go to this section, and here let's search dashboard. Dashboard. This dashboard we'll be using. Copy this one. Go here, and let's paste it here. Let's comment it out. Let's write icons. Paste it here. Dashboard customize icon. Okay. Again, go there, and another icon will be school. Okay. School is not required. Student is what we need. There is nothing as student. Let's search as people. People. This one and that one. Copy this one. Close. Go here. Paste it. This one we'll be using for student. Let's go here. Copy this one. People alternate icon. This one we'll be using for teacher. Paste it here. Again, go here. And what is left? Calendar. For schedule, we will be using calendar. Schedule is there. Calendar. Edit calendar. Copy this one. Or let's check calendar today event. This one is looking good. Copy this one. Go here. Paste it here. And what we have done? People, alternate people, event icon. Go here. Let's search attendance if we got any. Attendance. We are not getting anything for attendance. Let's search notice. Notice, notification. Let's use this one, notification, for notice. Paste it here. Go here. For subject, book. If we search subject, okay, we are getting something as subject. Okay, this one we can use as subject. paste it here. Again, go here, notification. Let's search anything as examination. Nothing. Examination or something. E. Let's copy this one. We'll be using for this E for examination. Okay. What is left then? Uh, Attendance. For attendance, give A, something related to A or T. A. Copy this one. This one we'll be using for attendance. Otherwise, we are not getting anything. Attendance. Recent actors. Attendance. This one is also we can use. So copy this one. Copy this one. Paste it here. Now we'll be using these icons here. So copy all the icons. Copy this one. Go here. Paste it below. And comment this out. Comment this out. And here, from here, we'll be like checking this one and we will write this one here. Dashboard custom icon. Here, write dashboard, or just give slash because it will automatically go to the dashboard. Link, no, here we have to write dashboard. Dashboard. Link is this one. After that, give link, and after that, let's give dashboard. After dashboard, let's give class. No, we have to give school first, and then here also we have to give school, and here school, then class, because these are sub components. And give component name the component plus give comma, give semicolon here, give icon name, give the icon for class what we were using for that class. For class we didn't import any icon. Let's go here. For class, one icon is there, we'll be using that. Search this one, list, something as list. This one is okay, or this one is fine. Copy this one because class will be one list. We can use it as list of classes, right? So go to the top, paste it here. Go below here for the class list. It was format list numbered icon, this one. Okay, give comma here. After that, copy this one, Copy this one, paste it below, below, and here class, and then give subject. For subject component was there, subject icon. After subject, give students. Here also we have to change it. Like here, let's give subject, and here also change it to students. And here for the students, we will be using something people icon. Okay. After students, teachers, and here give teachers, and here people alternate icon. After teachers, what was there? After teacher, schedule. Here change it to schedule, and here for schedule we were using schedule, this one, event icon. After schedule, we'll be using attendance. For attendance, we were using attendance. Something A was there. A T. Go to the top and check notification attendance. For attendance, recent, this one, recent actors icon. This one we were using. Recent actors icon. After that, attendance. After attendance, examinations. Examinations are there. Here also change it to attendance. And here, examinations. And here for examination we were using explicit icon. After examination, notification is there. Paste it here. Notification, and here give notification icon. Now let's remove all this. The error here we are getting. This error we should not get nav, like if we are not using this one like this, there is no error. If we are not using this one, it is showing error. We can like fix this one by going to here, like here. If we go here, quick fix, and disable no unused whereas for entire file, this will go. Okay, here you see, by this one we are like this error is going. This one we can disable this one for whole application also. So as of now, let's move, and here this array we have created, and let's go below, and here we'll be using this one, nav array. Text. Okay, text. Instead of text, what we should write? Nav item. Okay. Item list. Give here index, add key, index, and here item icon. Now here, instead of this, we'll be using the icon. So for this one, let's use nav item is there dot icon, right? And here primary list item, here text. Instead of text, we have to give nav item dot component at text. Key, okay, button initial. Let's save and let's check. Go here and some error is there. Let's check the error. Failed prof initial prof children supplied. Okay. List two objects are not valid as each child. If you one is meant to render collection of children, use blah blah blah. Okay. Remove this one. Let's check manually here. I can. Okay. Here, let's remove. Let's comment this one. This list. This list. Comment this one. And we are working for this list. Primary text this one, and somewhere, and here display blocks, list item key, list item button, open item icon dot icon. If we comment this out, save this one and check, we are getting this one. Okay, the problem is here with the icon, right? With the icon there is problem. So basically what we have to do, we have to call the icon as like not like that, because every time we are calling the icon we should be call it as component. Now save this one. Now you see we are getting the icons also. So the problem was like we are just calling it naked. We should be calling it as like component, right? So this was the issue. Now what we have to do, we have to give link, right? Like navbar. We have to give the link so that we can navigate to another component. So if we go here, okay, and here let's do one thing. Here let's give one click we will be calling one function, name it handle navigation, okay, and here we will be giving the link. So if we call this function, so we have to call it in this way, and here call it here, and here we will be giving the link. So it will be nav item dot link, right? And let's create the component here above. What is the issue? Okay, this one we should be okay, right? So this component let's create here. Go to the top and let's create this component. It was const handle navigation, okay, equal to link, and here now we will be calling use navigate function. So go outside and let's create one variable, name it navigate equal to use navigate, and here we will be navigating to that link. Navigate, paste the link here. Save this one. Now go here and let's click. You see, these are changing: class, students, teachers, schedule, attendance, examination, and notification. Okay, notification, maybe it is different. Notifications, okay, it is not working. Let's check. Go here, school, not school, go to app.jsx here. And for notification, we didn't create anything. So let's create route path, not notification, it is notice. Element will be notice, notice, right? Let's go to the component here at notice, let's check notice. Okay, we should we should get this one. Notice, if we go here, notice anything, we are not getting anything as notice, right? Okay, notice is imported here. Okay, notice is here. Okay, notice component we have created above here. So here let's go to school.jsx. Here instead of notification, let's give notice. It is not notification. The icon name is notification, but it is notice. And here instead of class, let's change to notice. Save this one. Go here, go back, refresh, and here let's click notice. We got this component, notice component. So this one is working fine. And here instead of mini drawer, let's write here. Go here, mini drawer, change it to full management system. Multiple school can be managed with this, right? So now we will be creating these components, okay, and we will be connecting the backend. Keep this one, okay. So we have created the school dashboard, okay. Now we will be creating the client dashboard. Like if we click this one, we should, for this one, this route, we should be redirecting to client component, okay. And there, like if we go here, like go to home, this component is client. Here if we go to if we log out and go to login and register, log out and like login and register, you see these components, this section is client one. So let's create this client section. So go here, and here one, my main component is a school, another is student, another is teacher, another is client. So inside this client, let's create client.jsx, and this will be the main component for client. So here export default function client return return h1 client main component, okay. And like this one, like this school, client is the main component, and inside this main component there will be another components. Now here we will be showing the other components. So for this one, let's call the outlet component of React Router DOM, and save this one, and here create one folder, name it components, and inside this create another folder, name it home. Here we will be creating home component, and one will be login, and one will be register. So let's create the component here. Register.jsx. For login, let's create login.jsx and create here export default function login return here, take one h1 tag, write login, save, copy this one, paste it here, and change the name from login to register. Save this, go to home, create home.jsx, paste, create home, save. Now client. For this client, let's go here, and the client section will be called at last, and here, like this one, the path we have given school, but here we'll be giving the path to, like, in that route only we will be calling it like path slash, that's it. After that, component, call the client component, and inside this, let's check route for sub components. Close this one, and here take path and then component. Copy this one, paste it three times, and here, for the home one, give index. Here we'll be calling the home component, and another will be login. Import the call the login one, and here give register, call the register component. Save this. Now go here, let's refresh. Here we should get this client component, but we are not getting anything. For this path we should get client. Let's go to client, check which this client, okay, client.jsx, outlet, main component, and let's check now. It is not coming. From here, app.jsx, okay, remove this one, remove slash from here. We should not give slash. Save, refresh. Still it is not coming. Let's check. Element type invalid. Some error we are getting. Close this one, come here, and client, closed, route. Okay. One mistake we have done. We have called this client outside of this route. We should be calling it here, inside of this route. Here, like here, we have given routes. No. Inside route, okay. Route, okay. Okay, no. Cut it. paste it here. Let's format document. And one thing we have to do here, two routes are in between. Let's comment this out. Now let's check. Where is the issue? If we give school, it is coming. School is coming. But path school, element school. Okay. And here path. Okay. Here I have given component. Should be element. One mistake I have done. Here we should be given element, not component. Right. And here also element we have to give. Component one. Component is also there, but we should be using element. Now let's go back. Save. You see, now we got all this like main component and home component as index one. Now if we go to login, you see, we are getting this login. And for register, we are getting this register component. Fine. And now let's come here to the client. And here we need to take two things, two default things. One is the navigation and another will be the footer, right? So here, come to material UI, and here from here we will be taking one navigation and navigation bar and then one footer. Let's search material UI, MUI, navbar. Bar, we are getting this. This one we will be using. This one. Show code. Uh, Copy this one and go here. And client, inside this client section, components folders are there. And let's create another folder. We will name it utility component. Components. So utility component is like it will be called anywhere we feel we need that. It is not like this navigation, like home or login or register or something. It is not like that. These are pages, right? But these are not pages. So that's why we kept it as utility component. Let's create one folder, name it navbar, and also create another folder, name it footer. We also need footer. Go to navbar, create navbar.jsx, paste it here, responsive navbar. Okay. If we change the name from responsive navbar to navbar, go to the top. Here, let's change the name to navbar. Save. Now go to the client and here remove this one, client main component, and here call the navbar. Call this one, save, and now check. Go here, refresh. Okay, you see, we are getting the navbar, but it is coming in between, in the middle. So let's do one thing. Let's go here. Client one is coming. So go to the here app.css and remove all this. Whatever styling is there, remove all the styling. And here, let's do one thing. Give star and create margin 0, padding 0, box sizing, border box. Save this one. Box, not box shadow, box sizing. Border box, save this one. It is coming like this. margin 0, padding 0. Okay, go to here. Let's see. Remove all this styling from here. Save this. Now we got this one. You see. So now styling is working fine. So here we are getting pricing, products. Let's remove all this one. And here we will be giving login, register, login, register. Okay. So now go to the utility component neighbor here, pages, products, pricing, blog. Okay. So these pages, copy this one, paste it below, and comment the first one. And here it is like one array of string. We will be creating a one array of object. Here we will give link like this one. If the school one here we what we have done, go to the array. Here we have created one array. We have given link, component, and icon. Here also we will be doing this. We will be giving link and component, not icon. We will not use icon here. So paste it, link and component. Fine. Link, let's give slash, component will be home, and then link, give login, component will be login, and then link, register, component, give register. Now go to pages here, pages.map page. Okay, page, and also take I for index, and here at key let's give I, and at the page we'll be giving page dot component, and handle close menu. Here we will be passing page dot link, right? While calling the function like this, we have to we can't keep it in this way. We have to call it as function first. Then only we can call this one. Otherwise, it will give error like this. Like whenever we are using this bracket, right, and we are passing something, that time we need to call the function like this. We have to declare a function inside this on click. Then we can call this one like this way. Page.link, okay, and another will be there pages, because one will be for like mobile one and one will be for normal use, right, for desktop. So like this one, let's do page and then index I, and here use I, and here also let's do it, declare a function inside it, close the function and call it here, and pass page dot link, and here page dot component. That's it. Settings one we don't bother now. Now handle close menu was there, handle close nav menu, and for this one handle close nav menu. Okay, let's go to that function, handle close nav menu, handle close nav menu, this one, right? Handle close nav menu, handle close user menu, nav menu, this one. Here pass the link, and out of this function let's declare one navigate variable called use navigate function, and here call navigate and pass the link inside it. Now we can navigate. Cut it, paste it below. Okay, save. Now let's go here. You see we got home, login, register. Now let's click register, login, home. You see navigation is working fine. Our navigation is working fine. Okay, good. Now let's go here and go to the logo. Logo, change it to school management system. Here also change it to school management system. Save it. Now let's go here. School management system. Okay. Home, login, register. Fine. Now this is fine. Okay. Okay. So our navigation bar is working fine. This one is not required. We will remove this one. Go here and remove this one. This menu. User menu. Remove this user menu. Tooltip box. Remove this one. Okay, and here settings not required. Tooltip not required. Avatar not required. Anchor not required. This one not required. It is also not required. Save this one. Now let's check. Okay, fine. It is looking good now. Home login register. Okay. Now let's create footer. Here search material UI footer. Bottom navigation API. Bottom navigation. Bottom navigation. This one. No. Bottom navigation actually it is not there. Proper bottom navigation is not there. Let's create one thing. Let's do one thing. Let's check here what we have done. Here also we didn't do so many things. So let's create the footer. Go inside this footer. Let's create the footer component. Footer.jsx export default function footer return, and here let's take box of material UI. Component will be div. It will be div. Close this one. Inside this box, let's take here. Let's take typography like school management system, and here let's give variant to H3 and copy this one, paste below, and here give paragraph and write copyright 024 Save, check first. Okay, we didn't call the footer. Let's call the footer inside this client.jsx below. Footer, save this one, refresh. We got this footer and this school management system. Let's do one more thing. Footer is fine, okay. Go to footer and here instead of h3, let's take it as h5 and let's style it little bit. SX is like for styling purpose inside this material UI component. We can use style also that we use for any component, any like HTML tag, but SX we can use for material UI. And here let's give display flex flex and do justify content to center, align items to center. Save this one, go here, okay. And one thing we need to do, let's do flex direction column. Save. Okay, it came in this way. Okay, good, not bad. Now go to client and here take one box, import it. Component will be div, close this one, and inside this component let's call this outlet, and here let's style it sx, and here let's give minimum height. Let's give 80 vh. That's it. Now footer is coming here, right? That's why I have given that like box. I have called this outlet inside this box. Okay, so navigation is working fine. You see it is a changing, components are called, different components are called. Fine. So our structure for this client section is created. Components are created. Now like this way, uh, school we have created, right? School dashboard we have created, and components also we have created. Subject component is not there. It may be subjects. Let's check. Okay, it is subjects. So here let's go to school, and here subjects. Let's write subjects here, and here also let's write it subjects. Remove, refresh, go here. Now it is going to subject. Okay, fine. Now let's do one thing. Like this dashboard, let's create another dashboard for student and teacher. Now let's create the dashboard for teacher. Let's go to teacher folder here. Create one main component teacher.jsx, and here you see like this dashboard we will be having dashboard for teacher, but for teacher some of the functionalities won't be available, like students, teacher, this won't be available. So like this one, let's do one thing. Go to school, and from here copy this school.jsx, copy the whole component, go to teacher, paste it here, right? Now do one thing, remove some of the things. Notice will be there, examination will be there, attendance will be there, but attendance will be different. Here the attendance will be different. Okay, still attendance component will be there, schedule will be there, teachers and students, these components won't be there for teacher dashboard. Subjects and class won't be there. So the school, like the teacher will have schedule, attendance, examination, and notice. And from here, let's remove this school. Remove this school to teacher, right? Dashboard also, teacher won't have dashboard. Instead, teacher will have teacher details component. Okay. So let's keep this one as of now. And okay, good. Okay. Now let's do one thing. Icon, everything is fine. Now let's go to app.jsx and go to here teacher and let's create the route for teacher. Give path teacher, give element to call the teacher component. Teachers or teacher component. Teacher, where is teachers? Let's go to here. Okay, here we need to change the name. We have copied the school one, like from the school.jsx, we have copied it. And here also we need to change it from school to teacher. Teacher, go here, copy the teacher from there. Teacher. Save. Now let's go here and type teacher. Teacher. You see, we got this teacher dashboard. And here we need to create these components. These are not created. Dashboard, schedule, attendance dashboard won't be there. Here we will show teacher details. So schedule, attendance, examination, notice. Okay, let's create these components. Go here, reduce the size, and inside this teacher, let's create one folder, name it components. And inside these components, let's create one folder, name it schedule. And also create another folder, name it attendance. Also create another folder, name it examinations. Also create another folder, name it notice. Now let's do one thing. Inside these components, like inside these folders, while creating these attendance components, here what we will do, we will change the name little bit, like attendance, and then we will give attendance, and then this is for teacher, right? So we will be giving attendance teacher.jsx. And like this one, we will create examinations teacher.jsx. And for the notice one, we will be giving notice teachers teacher.jsx, so that we can identify that this notice component is like for teacher dashboard. And schedule one, create schedule teacher.jsx. Attendance, examinations, notice, schedule. And here we will create another component. It will be teacher details. And here we will name it teacher details.jsx. And let's create the components here. Export default teacher details. details. Return. Let's return export default. What is that? It is function. And here right take h1 and type teacher details and go to here, copy this one, go to schedule teacher, paste it here, remove this details and type schedule teacher, and here also schedule teacher. Copy this one, go to notice, paste it here, type notice, notice, go to examinations, paste examinations, attendance like this one, it will be attendance and then teacher. Save this one. Now components okay, fine, teacher. Now let's go to app.jsx here and teacher, let's create these components. Here let's take route and then close this one, give path and then element and copy this one, paste below, and here first one will be for the teacher, first one will be details. Let's take it index. For index let's call the teacher details, call this one. After that let's take this schedule and here call schedule teacher, and after that schedule attendance and here take attendance teacher. After that let's take path examinations, here call examinations teacher. After that take another path, another route, and here let's give notice and here teacher. Save this and check this one. You see, so our teacher one is also working fine. So instead of dashboard here, let's type teacher details. So for this one, let's go to teacher component here, teacher.jsx, and here let's go to dashboard, change it to details. Save teacher details. Okay. Instead of teacher details, let's type your details because the particular teacher who have logged in, he can see this one. Okay, fine, your details. Okay, now like this one, like this teacher, let's create student dashboard. It will be almost same like this teacher one. Hello, mic testing. Hello, 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 mic testing. Hello, hello. Now coming to the student, I have created the student one. So I didn't do nothing like very like it is similar to teacher, right? So I have copied the teacher from teacher here. I have copied this whole thing, right, and pasted it here. I have created one student.jsx file and I have copied it here. And the changes that I have made is here, like nav array here. Only here I made the changes. Here instead of teacher I give student and all this student I have changed. It was teacher to student I have changed, right? And I have created components. So inside components I have created attendance component and the name I have given attendance student. Like for the teacher it was attendance teacher. I have created attendance student, right? So here you see attendance student. Like this examination student. For the notice, it is notice student. For schedule student. Student details, student details. And here at app.jsx, student is there. Here you see, like the teacher, I have like copied this one. I copied this one and pasted it here. And here I have changed it. Like here it is student, and here I imported the student component. Like the way I have given index and I have imported this student details. And for this schedule I have imported schedule student, right? And like this way attendance student, examination student. Here it is double x. Why? Examination. Let's remove one x and remove this one. Save this. I will get error. We will get error. So go to examinations here. Examinations. And here we also did one mistake. Remove the x from here. One x. Now go to app.jsx here and import this student. Okay, it is important. So now let's check localhost. Cool. Go to student, and you see we are getting this student details. It is like the teacher one. Localhost school teacher. This is the teacher dashboard. Teacher dashboard. This is the student dashboard. The dashboard is same, right? Here by going to schedule, we'll go to schedule teacher. But going to student, we'll go to student schedule. Attendance schedule, like attendance student. Here it is double X. Uh, let it be double X here because later on we will change the data from here. No problem. Notice a student. Okay. So our basic structure is completed. So now we are aware how many pages are there and where which things will be there. Now what we have to do, step by step, we will be creating all the things and we will be connecting our front end with the back end. And I will show step by step like every model, every controller we will be showing. Like let's go to home. Here, let's give one button as home at every dashboard. Go here and at every dashboard, go to like teacher. If we go to teacher and here, copy this one, paste it above, and here instead of teacher, give only slash. And here, let's write home. And one home icon is there. We'll be using that home icon. Home icon, home icon, home icon should be there. Let's check. People icon, home icon we are not getting here. Let's go to school. Here we should get home icon. Let's check if it is there or not. Home icon is not there, so let's like use it from uh, there from material UI. Material UI icons. Go here, type here home, home. Here down this one. We are going to use this one. Copy this one. Go here, icons, paste it. Here, which component is this? Teacher. Also go to, okay, go to school. It is school. Okay, it is a school. Go to teacher. Here also paste this one, home. And let's go to student and paste it here. Here. Now use these icons. Home icon. At first go to teacher here and use this here. Icon, home icon, home icon. Now copy this one. Copy this one, save the teacher file. Go to student, paste it here at the top. Save. Go to school and go to nevere, paste it here. Home. One home like icon is required. Let's go here. Now you see home icon is there, home. So now we can go to home, like here. Okay. So now what we'll do for the home section, for designing and everything, we'll be doing later. At first, what we'll do, we will be going to the register one, because at the beginning we'll be registering the school. After that, we'll be going to the going to another space. So let's start with the register school. Now let's start with like here. Let's check. Go here. I will show you one by one. See here, register. So this register is the subcomponent of this client. So let's create this register inside this client. Go here, go to client folder, go to components, and here at register. So for register, we'll be using material UI forms. And in React, like form handling, I will show here. If we you see, this is the thing that I have already made, right? But I am showing this one to you, and by seeing this one, we'll be building the new new application. Log out and go to register component here. Here you see that this is the form, right? And here image and everything is there. But here, if you click school name, and if we don't give the school name and go outside of this like input and go to next input, you see school name is required. So at the immediately we are getting that error. So that error handling is required. Like if we are using, we can do it without even without error handling this one, right? We can directly like we don't show anything, and at the submit we can show, but that does not look good. When we are using React, that time we should be using the advanced functionalities of React. This is one of the advanced functionality, because immediately you are showing the error, right? That is why people are choosing React. So for this one, for this handling, we need to use two libraries, right? These are Formic and Yup. So let's search npm Formic and npm Yup. npm. Yeah. So you can go through the documentation here. You can go through the documentation, and I will show you the practical things like how to implement this one. Right. For make. Here it didn't say much here. Okay, go this GitHub the link is given. So don't go here. I will show you how to do this one. Right. How to use this format and this yep. Here at yep, this documentation is given. Okay. String date. Okay. Now let's install these packages. First go to here npm yep, copy this one, go here, let's paste it here and click enter and it will be installed. Now let's go here at the formic, copy this one and come here. Uh, let's install this one first, npm yep, then we'll be installing the formic. So yep is installed. Now paste the formic. See, yep is for like schema. Like schema is like formic and yep, this works together, right? So like here you see the school name is required, that is fine. But if you go to email, here it is saying email is required. Even if you give something, this error will not go. Now the error is changed. Now it is saying that it must be an email. So this is identifying that it is not email, right? So how is it identifying? It is being identifying because of this yep. Yep. Like with yep, we will be defining the schema. Like it is like model we have created for the like backend one here. For the backend one, we have created all these models, class models here. Like this one, like this schema, we'll be creating schema for front end with the help of yap. So let's create the schema first. So for the schema, let's go here inside this source folder. Let's create one folder, name it yap schema. Yap schema. All the schema will be storing here. Inside this, let's create register schema.js, not JSX, not only JS. Right, and here we'll import yup from yup. Right. After that, we will define and export schema. First define const register schema equal to yup dot object, and here we will be defining all this. Like for the school one, if we go here, school has image, name, email, name, password, confirm password, right? All these fields we have to create. Reduce the size and here also reduce the size, and we'll be creating this schema. What will be that? Give school name, yep, dot. It will be, full name will be string, and minimum character will be giving minimum. Let's give school name 8 character, right? And if the 8 character is not given, then we'll be showing one error. The error will be school name must contain 8 characters, right? After that, we will give another one like required one. Like this field is required. Sometimes it may be that this field is not given, but this field is required. Here we will write school name is required. Right. After that, give another field name, another field, give email, yup dot yup dot string dot email must be an email dot it will let's give required. This field is required field, right? Email is required field. Email is required. After that, your name, or you can say owner name, full owner name. Yup dot string dot minimum we will be giving for the owner name. Let's give owner name 3. Owner name must have 3 characters, and then required. It is also required field. It is required field. After that, password. Password, not this password with capital. We need password, need to create small p. Password, yup dot string minimum, give 8 characters. Password must contain 8 characters, and it is also required field. Required. Password is a required field, right? After that, after password, give confirm password. Confirm password. It will be yup dot string, and this password, confirm password, must be similar with the password. For this one, what we have to do? We have to write. Let's just see one of, right? And here yup dot we have to give reference. Reference of what? Password field. Password, right? And here reference to password. Okay. One of reference to password. Okay. After that, if it is not there, like if it does not match with this, here we will give error like password must match. Confirm password. Right here, confirm password must match with password. Here we have to give one thing like this. This is one array, right? This array, one of means like one of this, it should be matching, right? Okay, password, reference password. With this password, it must match. Okay, let's check. Dot required confirm password is required field. Save this one. Okay, now Make it bigger. Here you see, this is the register schema we have created. We have given a school name, email, owner name, password, confirm password. Okay. One thing you see that we didn't give the image one because we'll not be handling, like we can't show any error like this. The if image is not filled, we'll be showing that later on. That image is also required, right? So here for this error one, error register schema is created. Now let's go to client here, component register here. And now here we'll be taking the form. For this one, let's go to material UI. Go here, type material UI forms. Control form, control API. Let's go to text field, right? Not API. Go to components and go to text field. Text field. Input is like text field here. Okay. Okay. This one. Okay. Copy this one. Expand code. Select JavaScript. And from here, tech. Copy this one. Hidden level. Okay. Let's check. This one is suitable. We can see the level here. But here level is not there. So let's copy this one. Show code, form control, outlined input, input level, password, okay. Outlined input, outlined input, okay. You see these are varieties. These are varieties of this one is good. Like follow it, okay. And here we are giving the okay, expand the code, copy this one. Box text field. Here let's see. This one is good. Copy this one. Copy the whole thing. Come here, come to register, paste below, and let's check and copy one by one. Okay, default function text field. Let's do one thing. Default. Uh, Remove this whole thing, and here change the name to register. Register. Okay. Now save this one and let's check. Register. We don't see anything. That means okay. You see this. So we are able to see the forms. Fine. Now here. Now let's use this one. And here text fields are there. Okay. Let's do one thing. Let's implement formic. Right. Let's implement formic, and then we'll be giving the other fields. First of all, let's remove one field. This uncontrolled one. Remove this one. And here, take one variable const formic equal to new formic. So like not new formic. Here we should call use formic. Use formic is available in this formic library. So here inside this we have to define many things. First of all, what we have to do, we have to give initial values. Const initial values of what? Initial values of these fields that we are going to create. So registration, copy this one, register schema, copy this one, come to register, paste it here and remove this. At initial value, what we will do? We will give empty string for everyone. For every field, we will be giving empty string. Email will be empty string. Everyone will be empty string. Empty string. Confirm password, empty string. And these initial values we'll be using here. See, this formic, this use formic needs initial values. You see, the initial values. This key is already there. Initial values and like the key, when the key and this field is same, it automatically took initial value. This one, initial values. After that, we need validation schema. Validation schema. Now what we'll do, we will give register schema that we have created. You see this register schema is imported from yup schema. Yup schema here, this one is imported. Okay. After that, on submit. So while the form is submitted, what we will do? Right. We will get values of the fields and here the component will get. Here the function, here we will get one function. With on submit, we will get callback function. So here, first of all, we will console log. Console log register register submit values. All right, save. Now this forming, okay, and here in this box component is form, this one is form. So here what we'll do, this form here will be like using that forming one, right? So here there we will define like what we'll do on submit. Here on submit, what we'll do at form, we will call formic dot handle submit. So at the submission of this form, we'll be calling this formic dot handle submit. And this handle submit, what will do? It will call this on submit one, right? Okay. And here at on change, remove all these things. At on change, what we'll do? We will be like now whatever we will do with the formic one, right? So what we'll do? We will do formic dot handle change. And one thing we'll be using is on blur. On blur is like go here, like why on change is like changing, but if we go to the another field, like from here to here, there is called blur. Like on blur, right? Here we didn't do anything, we didn't change anything. But if we are going out of this box, this is blur. On blur also, we'll be calling that handle blur formic dot handle blur, right? And values, for the values, what we'll do? The values we'll be giving, everything will be formic one. Formic dot formic dot values values dot, you see, whatever fields we have given at schema we are getting here. So first one will be what, this first field will be school name, right? So take school name, and here at the level write school name, school name. Remove this ID. Okay. School name we have given value on change, level, name. Name is required. We need to give the name. Name is the most important thing in input. So name will be school underscore name. Okay. And like here, this error message we were getting. So this is also we have to create. So for this one, let's go here. After the text box, here we'll be showing the error. So for this one, what we'll do, we will call formic. Formic dot we will call touched. If formic is touched, and touched what? Which field? That particular field, school name. If school name is touched, that time what we will do? We will check if any error is there. Formic dot errors dot school name. If an error is there, and if error is there, that time we will show this one. Let's tag p tag, right, and here we will be showing the errors. What will be the error? Error will be formic dot errors dot school name. Whatever the error, we will be showing it there. And here, let's style this one, because like, let's make the color, make the text color to red, right? Okay. Also, one thing we will do, we will transform the text transform to capitalize. Fine. So this field, let's make it as 2 line, 2 or 3 line. Okay. So text field is there. This one is text field. Save this one. And the error that we are getting because of this one, we are not using this. Remove this one. These are also not required. React is okay. React should be there. Start as React. For this one, let's quick fix. We need to disable this one. No used wires. This one we have to disable. Okay. You may not get this error, because if we disable this for the whole application, we can disable this one also. Okay. Formic. Okay. So this is one field. So we need how many fields are there? You see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fields are there. So let's copy this one and paste it 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And here let's change this one. Like this name, school name. This is the last one. It will be confirm password. Oh, mistake. Touch. It will be confirm underscore password, right? Confirm password. And here it will be password. Select this one, this one, this one. Okay. It will be password. And here also change the label to password. And also change the name here to pass label to password. Change the label to password. Here it will be confirm password, and confirm password. It will be owner name. School name. It will be owner name. Owner name, and here change it to owner name, and school name. After that, it will be email. Here, okay, email. Let's here also change it to email. Save this one, and we need one thing, that is button. At last, we need one button. Import button, submit. Give type to submit. Right? Now let's check. Go here. Here, you see this one? We got all this, but we are getting this all these things that like in one line. Let's do one thing. Uh, let's do one thing. Let's style this box for this SX. Okay, this one. Okay, here. Let's give display flex, flex direction, column, and set the width to send the to width to 50 or 60 VW, and minimum it should be 230 pixel. Save this one and let's check. We got this. And here this width inch, remove this one. This one is for all these text fields. Okay, this one we are getting. Here let's give margin. Let's format document so that it will look good. Give margin auto and check. It came to the center. This submit button, let's do submit button. Let's style it. Go below, and here let's give variant contained. Now let's see. Okay, one is content, another is outlined. So keep it contained. School name. So here you see this error handling is also working fine. If we don't give the like touch this and we don't give anything, we will get this error. Here we're not touching, so we are not getting anything. Right. So this is what the benefit of using React. It is required field. Password is required field, and if we give password, then also we are getting error. Password must contain 8 characters. Immediately it is showing, right? Confirm password must match with password, this one. Now STS, you see that error has gone. So this is the error handling with Formigand. Yeah. Okay. Now let's do one thing. So error handling is working fine. And one thing is that if we submit now and let's check console, we are not getting anything. Like if we submit, we are not getting anything. So console, here if we fill all the fields and without any error, like school name, my school, email, my school at the rate gmail.com, school owner, Mr. Swagdesh, password, password, and this password will be showing here. Confirm password. This error is gone. One thing is that this one is like first let's submit it. Now let's check. Inspect console, and here you see we got this one, register submit value. So here this one is working. So on submit we are getting this one, right? On submit we are getting this one. So this formic is working fine. One thing is that here we are able to see the password, like password field. We should not be able to see this password field. For this one, let's go here and at password and confirm password here. Let's give type to password, and here also give type to password. Then it will be hidden. Save this one. Now check. We are not able to see the password and confirm password. Right. Okay. So this form is working fine. One thing is left. It is the image at the beginning. We need to give the image. So let's like add the image. For this one, go here at the top, and there will be giving the image. Text field, school, everything here. For this one, let's take one text field. This one, paste it here, and here let's define the type. Type we have to give file, right? Like the password, we have to give the type as file, and okay, name. Though name is not required, label we want remove this one, label and name. What we will do on blur is not applied here. At on change, right? At on change, what we'll do, we will create one function and there we will take the event, take the event and call one function that we will create. Add image and pass the event here. Okay. Values, remove this values one. Now on change event, add event, and we will be creating this function add image event. Go to the top here, initial values. Okay. Here, let's create const that function add image, right? Add image event. Okay. And we will be setting the file, right? So for this one here, let's take one variable const file set file equal to use state react.use state. Okay. Take null first, and here also take one more variable, name it image URL. Image URL, set image URL, right? And here also let's give react.use state use state give null. And the event, at the event, once we will get the file with event dot target dot files, and we will take the, like, files will give multiple files, but we are adding one file. So we will take this file with the help of, like, array first index the 0, and set image URL. And here we will like use the a function of JavaScript URL dot create object URL, and here we'll pass the file, small file. Okay, and we will set the file add image here, add image is not defined. Why? Is there any spelling mistake? Add image. Okay. Here I have given capital M. So this is the problem. It should be small m. It is, we can give capital M also, because it is nothing but one variable. And here we will change it to small m. Save, and save this one. Okay. So file, we saved the file. This image URL we saved because we are not going to send this image URL to the server. We are going to send this file only, this file. But is URL, we are transferring it to URL because we are going to use here only. Like, after selection of the image, we will be showing the image here. Okay, so that the user can see that if the what is the image, like what image he has selected, if this is the correct image or not. So here we'll be showing that image. So if, like, image URL is there, that time let's take one box, and here close the box, and inside it let's take one card media. Card media is like image component of HTML. Let's import this one. Is it imported? Let's check. Card media is imported. Okay, close this one. Here, like, it, the card media we can use for video, for image. So here we have to decide the component image. Here we have to give image, and this URL will be giving that image URL. Save this one, and okay, everything looks good. Let's check. Here we got this one. One thing is that let's give one, like, typography text, that typography add school picture, add school picture. Okay, fine. Choose one image, open, and you see this image we can see here. So this is the, like, benefit of using that here, this one image URL with the help of, like, URL create object URL. Okay, the height is showing more, so we will be defining the height so that the height will be limited. Here at the card media, let's give height, give it 240 pixel. Let's check. Okay, this one is good. So we'll be getting the image, right, the image at the selection, and Name, email, owner name, password, confirm password. Okay, good. Now one thing we have to do, let's submit this form and check. So let's choose one image and select school name, my school, owner name, Mr. Mike, password. So now let's password is does not match. Okay, now it is matched. One thing we have to do, like go here. After like form is submitted, after form is submitted, what we will do? We will like reset the form. Like form make dot reset form. Now let's submit. After submit, this form is reset. But this image is not reset, and here this is not reset. So to reset this one, what we have to do? I just wanted to show this one. To reset this one is easy to remove this image, but it is not easy to remove. For this one, what we have to do here, let's format the document so that it will look good. And here, let's type resetting image, right? So here, first of all, we have to take const, one like reference, name it file input reference equal to use ref, and here we will give null at first. After that, this file input reference will be using at the image. So here, go to the image here. Here, give type input ref and file input reference, right? Okay. Now we will be like setting the file input reference so that that image reference should go like this one. This image reference should go. Okay. So const, take one variable, name it handle clear file equal to, and here what we have to do, if file input dot current, like if file is there, if any file is there, if it is not there, then we will not do anything. Then if it is there, then file input reference dot current dot value, we will set this value to empty string. That's it. And also at the same time we will set file to null. Okay, and we will set image URL to null. Save. Okay, and this handle clear file, we will be calling this one here. After form reset, we will be calling this one handle clear file. Right. So now let's check this one. Choose one image, school name, my school, owner name, owner, password does not match, password, now password is matching. Submit, you see, whole thing is reformed. Here also that reference is gone. Fine. Now the form handling from front end side is done. Now what we'll do, we will connect it with backend. So for this one, let's go to the backend part here. And here you see school controller we have created. So here this register school we have to call, and and for this router we will be uh, using this route API school. After that, go to school router API school and then register. But before going to that, like one library we have to use for giving call to server, and that is Axios library. So install npm install Axios. Okay, now Axios library is installed, and here after at submit we will be calling that library. Axios import this one. Also check that it is imported. Here it is imported. Dot post. It will be post called, and here let's give the URL. URL will be http localhost 5000 API and then school and then register. Okay, and as it is a post call, we have to give the body here. And one thing, let's give then response console.log response. For any error, we'll be showing the error also. Catch error console.log error. Okay. So here this is a post call. Here we have to give the like body. But now we are sending the image. So it is not like normal text body. Here we are sending the file. So to send the file, what we have to do? We have to take use of form data. So for that, in JavaScript, form data is there. We have to take help of that one. So let's take one variable const form. Let's take it form fd equal to new form 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 data, right? And here we will be appending the values like fd dot append, and also remember that we are giving the name of the file as image. It is required in server, and file will be sending and file dot name. Okay, after that these values are there. These values also we have to append with this fd dot append. Here we have to give like attach these values here also, right? So for this one, what we'll do, we can like do it one by one. Also we can take help of JavaScript library of object. So I will show it one by one so that it will be easier for you to understand. So here fd dot append, we are having school underscore name, right? And it will be values dot school name. Copy this one, paste it. And here school name, after school name, give email, and then owner name, Uh, let's undo. Owner underscore name. After that, password. Password. We'll be sending the password only, not the confirm password. Confirm password is for validation in front end side only. If you want, you can like send this one, and again you can like validate this one in back end, but we won't do that. It is like here we'll be doing this one in front end only. So now we have called the Axios library and send the data to the send the data as form data to the backend. And now let's see if it works. Like then our data will be connected to the backend successfully. So let's get started and let's see here. Now choose one image and give school name, new, cool, new, owner name, owner name, Swigger, password, password at the rate 123 at the rate 123. Submit and let's see. Let's check the backend. Okay, so backend we are getting the call is given to the backend, but here we are getting error. What is the problem? What error we are getting? Let's check. Name, string, value, path. Okay, let's go to school controller and here image, school name, email, owner name, password, path argument must be string, type string, undefined, receipt undefined. Okay, do one thing. Let's async and formidable incoming form files. Let's console log of files. Okay, this school path. Okay. Here, this path we have to define here. Okay, here we have to path like this path is there that we have created inside this dot env here. We have kept it string. So this path, what we will do, we have to like create this path for like for storing the image, right? See, we will be storing the image inside our React application, not the server. So for this one, what we'll do, like if you see the structure, folder structure, it is like controller is there. We have to go outside of this controller, right? Outside, if I go outside of the controller, we will be coming inside of this API folder. So for this one, let's define the this path. So here, let's do go outside of this folder. So we have gone outside of this controller folder. Again, go outside of the API folder and go inside of this front end. Like this front end means we came inside of this our React application here, inside of this front end folder here. We came inside this front end, right? So inside of this front end, we need to go inside this public folder, right? So go inside of this public folder and here let's create another folder, name it images, right? Inside images, let's create upload it, upload it. And inside upload it, let's create another folder, name it school. So for school one, it will be different, right? For every for everything we'll be creating this one, everything will be different. So the folder structure is like here, images uploaded school, public. Okay. So here, go here and it is like inside of this front end we have to go inside public folder, and after public images is there, here you check it here images, then upload it, and then school. Okay, this is the image path, right? So this is the school image path. This variable, you see this variable we have taken here, this should be matched here correctly, otherwise here, this one. Now, now let's check one image. And one thing we will do before like giving call to the server, here we will be removing this, like we want to reform the form so that even after submission, the form will remain like this. We need not to refill it multiple times. So here school name, my new school, new school name, Sadiq, owner name, Sadiq, password at the rate 123. Save. We have submitted. Let's check. Okay, still we are getting another error. So what is the error? Path school image is required. Okay, school image is required. Path school image validation. School validation failed. Okay, school image. So here school image, new school. Okay, here at new school we need to give. Okay. Here we have done one mistake. School image field we didn't like give the school image field. Okay, so it will be original file name. That's it. Save, and now check here again, submit and check. Okay, is it submitted or what? We didn't get anything. Let's check. Let's check inside this register. Okay, you see the image is uploaded here inside this public images uploaded school. So this image is uploaded here. So congratulations, we are able to like upload the image. Okay, so this worked fine. Now let's go to MongoDB here, and let's check this like MongoDB, and here this is not like refresh MongoDB, first refresh, uh, go, where is refresh, localhost, here refresh database. Okay, let's refresh database. We got this school management here, this one, we got this school here. You see new school is set. So congratulations, we are able to create the this schools, and also we are able to like save image, we are able to upload image. So congratulations, so we are able to upload the image. So after like this one is working fine, now we will be resetting the form. Now let's call this reset, and after that the form will be reset. After now if we submit, it will reset. Let's take another image, and now if we submit, it is reset, but it should not like create the new one, because here like email one, email, like we have given the email we have given the same. So here, okay, it will create the new one, but we don't want to create the new one if the image is same, email is same, email this one. So for this one, we have to give one condition. Like what we will do, we will give a call, give a check that school dot wants if school equal to await school dot find email, and it will be fields dot email 0. If we find the school here, school, if we find the school, find one, give find one, find the school, then what we'll do? Then we won't move further because if school is already registered, right? So if school is there, then we will give a response, return response dot status, like it is data is already there. For this one, let's give 500. Instead of 500, use 409 for already 409. It is it should be good for using email is already registered. Dot JSON success false, and message email is already registered. Registered email is already registered. That's it. And if school is not there, then only we'll proceed further. Right. Copy this one. Copy this. Uh, Not this one. Remove this one here and close it here. Save. Okay. Okay. Now, like here at the front end, don't reform, don't submit. Console.log error will be showing here. Let's go here and let's check the errors if we got for the earlier one. Let's check. Okay, we didn't get an error because for the second time also school got registered with the same email. So if we check here, refresh this one data, and here you see at this same email we have registered two schools. So let's delete this one. Now we should not be able to register the school with the same email. Now let's check. Choose any image, school name, new school, new @gmail.com, new owner, submit. Now let's check. Inspect console, and here you see, so we got this error. What is the error? Error data successful email is already registered. And now if we go to here and refresh this one, you see, so we are not able to register two schools with the same email. So this one is also working fine. So now you see we are not able to register with the same email. So here, if the email is not registered, so this reforming one, reform set form, we will be reforming the form only if there is successful. If there is error, we will not reform the form. Okay. So after submission, we are getting the response, and now we will be showing the response. like the message, so that the user can see. Now we are consoling log and consoling and checking if it is success or not. But there should be success message pop up, right? Here or here or anywhere, success message pop up should be there. So for this one, here we'll be using Material UI snack bars. Snack bar. Snack bar is used for pop up. Like here, snack bar like this. Here you see, the pop up is coming. So let's expand code and copy this one. JavaScript is selected. Copy this one. And here, now, and now, client and everything. Inside this source folder, let's create for one folder, name it basic utility component. Basic utility components. And here we'll be creating that component that is like snack bar. Snack bar. Snack bar, and here we'll create that snackbar.jsx and paste that here. Paste that component. Simple snack bar. Snack bar is already component of Material UI. So here instead of this, let's change the name. Simple snack bar. Simple snack bar. Okay, we can use this one, simple snack bar also. Handle close, click, reason click away, set open folds. Okay. This button and all action icon button action. Here it is giving the action, and there is the button open snack bar, and there is action. Why it is like that? On close, auto hide duration, on close, handle close. This action is this button undo. If let's do one thing. Let's check open snack bar. This is coming. Undo going. Okay, let's check other one. Uh, so here, at first, let's use this one. Snack bar, simple snack bar, okay. Snack bar. Instead of this, here, write message snack bar. Snack bar message. Simple message snack bar. Okay. Message snack bar. And here, change the name from snack bar to message snack bar. Message snack bar. Okay. Now let's call this message snack bar inside this register scheme, not register schema, inside this client component register component. Import this one here outside of this box. Rev this whole component so that we won't like see any unnecessary errors. Here let's take one box, and here let's call the snack bar. Message snack bar. We have imported this. Now let's check. Here, message snack bar we imported. Let's register. We are getting error. Maybe let's check. Let's check. Inspect console. Component snack bar does not provide an export name default. Okay, so go here, register component, go to snack bar, default message snack bar. It is giving default. So what is the problem? Function message snack bar. And now register component message snack bar. What is the problem? Basic utility components message snack bar. If we check here, the components are also called in this way. This JSX is for default function. Just it looks good. Where is the error? Component message snack bar. Okay, it looks good. If we check any props, is there? No, there is no props. We didn't save it or what? Okay, we're getting this. So basically, we like forgot to save this one. So now explore this snack bar a little bit. So here, undo, handle, close, icon button, all these things are there. If we don't use the action, what will happen? Action, not use this one. Like also comment this out. What will happen? Now go here, open, open, and close button is not there. Okay. So now this is defining the close one. This is defining it should be close. Okay. And on close, handle close. Handle close is there. After like 6 millisecond, it will be gone. Like 6 second, it should be gone. Once 6 millisecond. Okay, yeah. If we do it like okay, like open and it is going automatically. Okay, fine. One thing we will do the snack bar open open. It is open only if it is open. Is there any close one? No, there is nothing as close. Okay, auto hide duration, action and close. There's button undo. Like if we use the action, we don't need this one actually. So let's do one thing. So at like that handle close on close, handle close snack bar. Uh, that action. Let's undo and check. Action close close this handle close snack bar. Here, if we give on click function is available, right? On click function is available in this snack bar. And here at action, we're able to see this. Okay, let's give this one okay. Give this one action open snack bar, handle click is here, set open to true. Uh, okay. handle click. Here we'll be passing the props. One will be open and another will be like handle close. So by default, whenever we are calling it, should be open, and at handle close, we should be closing this one, right? So remove this handle close from here. Okay, handle close is missing. Props validation. Set open handle click. Remove this one. Undo button undo handle close. We don't need this undo. This close will work. Handle click on click. Open snack bar not required. Okay, button remove this, and here this props here also it is showing like with props one we should be disable, like for this props one it is showing error s link to disable. Okay, props types. Okay, so now let's check. It is false by default. Okay, so this snack bar, now while calling the snack bar here at register, here we'll be passing the props open. We will be passing it true, right? Now we should be able to see it here. You see, message archived, we are able to see this. And also we need to pass handle close. Handle close function would be there inside this component. So handle close and this set open here, set open. It should be open by default, it should be open. So instead of open, we should give a message, right? Message will be message. This variable we will create, and also one thing we'll send type message type handle close. Let's create one function, name it handle message close. These three things let's create. Const message set message equal to use state empty string const message type set message type equal to react dot use state set type to at the beginning set type to message type to success, and handle close const handle close handle message close equal to message close handle message close this one. Here what we'll do, at handle message close we'll be setting message to like empty string, and that's it. And now let's go to message snack bar, and here open like this open, remove this open should be true. Open, if message is there, give here message, like if we got message, literally this will be true. Message here, pass message. Okay, also pass message type, message type, and this message type message somewhere like as it is giving error, let's give here message type, error will go, and here the message give like message message, and as per the message type we'll be setting the style here. So let's style it sx. Okay, so like if message type is success, message type is equal to success, then what we'll do, then we'll be styling the color to green, right? Otherwise we'll set the color to red. As per the message type we will be styling this. Okay, okay, handle close function. Okay, fine. Now uh now go to register, and after successful submit, let's do one thing. Before like setting the form, we have to set the message. Set message will be response dot data dot, let's check the console what we got. Console, we are not. Okay, open type string we passed here. Let's do one thing. Go to snake bar here, remove this one. Let's make it true. The error will go. This error will go if we refresh. Refresh, error is gone. Now here at register had set message success. Okay, message type success, and here it will be response dot data dot. Let's check to the backend what we are sending. Response dot data dot message. Okay, data dot response dot data dot message, and set type message, set message type to success. Okay, so now let's now there is nothing. It is true. It should not be true because we should be calling this snack bar only if message is there. If message is there, then only we will be calling this. Cut it from here, paste it here. We don't need this box as far as I can see. So now let's see. So if message is not there, this snack bar will not be called. Now let's register with another school. Open school name, modern education school, modern gmail.com, owner name Mr. Murthy, password now let's submit. School is registered successfully. We got the message, right? We got the message and the pop-up is gone like immediately. Okay, so congratulations, it is working. And here it's 600 to 6,000. Let's do it 6,000 at least. And if it is success color, instead of color, let's do the background. background, and here also background. Now let's register another school and check. Now let's register another school. Full name Practical Training School. Practical @ owner name Mr. Sushil. Submit. School is registered successfully. You see, school is registered successfully. But the background is not changing, right? This background is not changing. So for this one, here, if message type equals to success, background red. Okay. Okay, so the snack bar is working. The this one is not working. Like the background, right? Color and styling is not working. For the change of color, I have done something. I have taken go to here, message snack bar. Here I have taken alert component, and here at alert component, I have called this alert component earlier we were closing the snack bar and we were calling the action here, but we are not closing it like self closing it. We taken the snack bar and we closed it after taking this alert component, right? So also it is available to we can say that we have chosen the we have chosen the wrong snack bar. If we go to snack bar at material UI, go to snack bar component, and here let's go below with alerts. Here you see customization. This one we should be using. Like here, if we see, like here for success one will be it will show this the green one, and for the error one it will show the red one, right? So I have applied this one. So expand the code, and this one I have applied snack bar here, right? Okay. So you can go here to material UI component and check this one also from here. Now, okay, now let's add one school and check. Add one school, full name, art school, art school, enter national, art school @gmail.com, owner's name, Asif Iqbal, password, @123, confirm password, @123. Now submit. And you see, school is registered successfully. We got this message. And for alert one, like for an error, we will show this, here it will show the error message, right? If we go here and check if we are setting the error or not, here we are not setting the error. So for this one, let's copy this message and paste it here. And for the error one, here it won't be like response. First of all, let's comment this out, and instead of success here, let's do error. And here let's do one thing, like if we Here, choose one image and like school name, art, enter, national, email, art, school, and owner name, anything, Iqbal, password, submit, password is not matching, change the password, and now if we submit and let's check, inspect console, and here what we are getting, error dot response dot data, okay, dot message. So here let's like reduce the size, and here at message we should be typing error means e dot response, error dot response dot data dot message, okay, this one. Now if we submit we should get the error message. Yeah, you see, email is already registered. So this pop-up is also working fine. One more thing here, like if the image is not added here at the top, if the image is not added, like if we don't choose the image, that time we should not move forward. So before proceeding to here Axios, before giving call to the server, here we will give condition file. If file is there, then only we will proceed further. Okay, let's undo because Axios got cut. Here, let's give the condition here. If file, close it, catch here, file, close this one. Else, if file is not added, what we will do? We will show error message. Error message that pop up, that please set message like please uh, add full image, right? Okay, and the message snake bar at the on close we are calling the handle close, yeah, okay, fine. Now remove this action and all, submit. Now everything will work fine. Email list close and it has gone, okay. And if we want to like submit, email is already registered, fine. Now let's go to register component here and like remove this comment. Formic reset from, let's reset the form and we will handle clear the file, right? Okay, so our this register is working fine, our register component is working fine. Now if we check this one, here one big background image is there, so let's copy this like background image. We will check what is the image background image. Let's inspect and go to element, background, color, div, not this one, not header, not footer. Responsive, okay. We have to check the CSS. Here is the background URL. Copy the background URL from here. Background URL element, copy this one. Okay. So copy this one, background one, and go here at register. At register, let's paste it here. Register. Okay, this one here. Let's give one box, and at close also close it with box. And here, style it. Component div and style background. Paste it here. Now save. Go here. Refresh. Refresh. Let's check. Okay, here we should give URL. URL, not capital URL. URL. Close it here. Save and check. Okay, here we got this. Here we need to give background to this one, to the form. Here, let's give background to white. Save. Okay, this one, and reduce the size a little bit. Instead of 60, let's give 50. Okay, and give margin. Let's give margin top. Margin is auto, but margin top 40 pixel. Let's check. Margin top, margin, no, not margin top, give padding top. Padding top. Margin top was okay. Margin top was okay. Let's give here margin top. Margin top, and here add this like styling image. Here background image. After background, let's give background size. Background size contain, and background repeat, no repeat. Contain or cover, let's see. Okay, let's give cover. Okay, and here let's give height 100%, and let's give padding here. Padding top, let's give 60 pixel. And from here remove this margin top, save this one, and now it is looking good. Padding top is okay. Let's also give padding bottom. Padding top, here give padding bottom. Padding bottom 60 pixel. Save. Fine. Now it is looking better. Okay, good. So our register component is created. One thing we have to do here, let's take one typography and type a register, give variant h to save register. Let's bring it to center. So for this one, sx takes a line, center, save, it came to center. Okay. So this is the register component. Okay. Later on, we will be doing more styling part. Okay. As of now, it is looking good. We will keep this in this way. So we have successfully created the register page. Now let's create the login page. So for login, we will be copying the register page and modify it. So let's go to register page, and from here, let's copy the whole page, whole register page, and come to login and select it and paste it here. First of all, let's change the name of the component from register to login. Login. After that, image and all these things file is not required because in login we won't be sending any image. And for initial values, we will be taking only email and password. Also not confirm password. Only two fields are required. And file and all these things are not required. Remove all these things that are not required, like this add image. This is not required. School name not required. Email is required. Keep this email. Owner name not required. Password is required. Confirm password is not required. Remove this confirm password. So there should be only two fields. Let's check text field email, text field password. Okay, fine. Let's save this one. Go above, and from register here, let's change it to login. One more thing we have to do. Here we are calling this register schema. We have to create another module, another schema for login one. Copy this register schema, and here inside this yup schema, create login schema dot j, not JSX, it will be JS JavaScript. Paste it here, and from here remove this school name. Email should be there and password should be there. Confirm password. And also change the name here from register schema to login schema. Save this one. Okay, login schema, register schema, and go to the login component, and here let's remove unnecessary things. And here instead of register schema, we'll be importing login schema. And from here remove this register schema. Everything looks good, but here while giving the call, we'll give correct call. So for this one, let's go to backend and check the route for for login. It will be login. Rest of the things will be same, and like API school will be same, and here it should be login. and these values we should pass here. Values. Okay, message type and all response. Okay, everything looks good. So now let's check. Register, go to login. You see login is there. Now here, let's log in. What was the name of the like school one that we have created? I don't remember. Let's check here. Refresh this one. Okay, we have created many schools. One of them is new at gmail.com. New at gmail.com. Password is password at the rate 123. Okay, we don't see anything. Let's check. Inspect console. There is error. What was the error? Data. Go to server and check login school controller. Go to login school request.body.email. Okay, if school is there, compare password. Something password is incorrect. We are not getting this. Let's give a console log here. Console.log login request.body. Let's check the body too at the same time. So now from here, let's give a call. Submit, and we are not able to reach here. We are not able to reach to this login function. So what is the error? Let's check here. It is the get call, the login. It should not be a get call. It should be a post call because it is login. We will be sending data. Now let's check. Submit, login success. So we are successfully able to log in. So we are logged in now. So how will we check? If go to console, go to console, and let's check here the response. This is the response data. Success login. We're getting this user. Okay. Success login user. Fine. Let's do one more thing. Let's fetch the token we are sending from there. Like here, let's go to the function. Here also we are getting this console log, right? This one that we gave here. Remove this console log and JWT secret and all. These are fine. Response to header authorization token. So here we are setting the header, right? We can send the token at here at like while sending this response. Where is the response? Response is this one, JSON and user. Here also we can send the token, but we are setting the header also. So let's fetch it from the header. To fetch it from the header, what we have to do? Go to front end part, and here uh, we have to console log. Like already I have typed it. Like we have to type like console log. We'll be showing it at console, and response dot headers dot get. And here give the name of header authorization. Now let's check. Let's log in. login password is error. Success, login success. Now let's go here and check the console. Here you see that we are getting undefined. We are getting the authorization undefined. Authorization token. So now let's go to the server and go to this server.js file, and here at course, like this course is not allowing, this course is for allowing that so many things like this, we are accessing this server. You see our application is running in two ports, two different ports. One is 5000 and another is the front end one, 5174. So these are two, both are different applications. So from here we are able to access this server because of this course, but here it is not allowing to access the header. So for this one we have to mention that we are allowing this particular header. So for this one let's take one variable, name it course option equal to exposed headers, and here we have to type this authorization, the name of the header, authorization, and paste it here, pass it here. Course option, pass it here. Exposed headers authorization, pass it here. Fine. Now let's log in and check. Here you see we got undefined. Now let's log in and check. Here you see we got the header, we got the token. So we are able to get the token. Congratulations. Now let's go to here login component and remove this console and take one variable, name it token equal to response.headers.get authorization. Okay, if token is there, then we will be storing the token. Local storage dot set item token, right? In the name of token we are storing this token. Also we'll be doing one thing, like we are sending the user details. We need to like set the user role and user details, user name and everything. So for this one also set local, leave it like this. If token is there, we'll be storing the token, and if response dot data dot user is there, it will be there, user will be there. Or let's do one thing, let's take one variable, const response.data.user, name it give a name it user, and here if user is there, then what we'll do, we will set the local storage, set item user, right? Okay, if token is there, we'll be setting the token. If user is there, user is like response.data.user, we will store the user. Okay, now let's log in and check if we are able to set it or not. Login, successful login. Now let's check this. Go to application here, go to local storage here. You see, we got this token. Okay, the user object, we are able to see object. So basically what it is, what we are getting is like the user. This user is one object. Like this user is what? Like if we go to server and go to school controller, and here this user data we are getting. So this is one object. So we want the local storage don't store object. We have to stringify this object. So for this one, let's go here and let's stringify it. JSON dot stringify user, right? Now save this one. Now again login and check. Now login and check. Let's remove this token and all. You see, we got token, we got user. We got this token, we got this user, ID and everything. ID, image URL, owner name, school name, right, role, everything we are getting. So again, congratulations, we are able to successfully able to log in. Okay, fine, we are able to log in. Now, now what we have to do, with our login page is created, register is created, and while we are working on login, let's do one more thing, one fantastic thing, that is applying the full authentication. Like authentication is like after login, what we'll do, we will, like as per the role, we will be allowing the user to go to student or to go to, like to go to teacher or to go to school, right? So at every HTTP request, we will be sending a call to the server, and there we will be sending this token, and this token will identify if the user is the correct user to get the data from the server. So for this one, let's do one thing. Let's send the let's apply that thing to give a call to the server and to set reset the header of any HTTP call that we are giving to server. So for this one, I will show you so that you will understand. So for this one, let's go to main.jsx here, and here let's do one thing. Let's call axios dot interceptors dot request dot use, right? Request, and here what we are doing, we are setting the header of any HTTP call we are giving to the server. So here we will check if local storage dot get item token is there. If token is there, we will be like setting the token of server. So it will be request dot headers dot, we will name the header. Header name is authorization equal to local storage dot get item token, right? This is the header. We will do one more thing, that is, like there is a convention in sending the header, that at every while sending the header, that time we set bearer. After that, we will be sending the token so that it identifies that if we are able to send the token or not, like if it is the token or not. If bearer is there in front of any token, that means It here after bearer there is the token, the authorization token. Okay, so that's it. And after that we have to return the request. We have modified the request and we are returning the request. So now what it will do, at every HTTP request, it will like bear the token, the authorization token to the server. Okay, and if we go to server, here we have created this auth middleware, right? And here it will like go the token as I have already explained it. Here it will get the token and it will replace this bearer and it will get the fresh token, that pure token, the net token. And we will check with this JWT.verify, and if decoded is true, then we will get that data we have passed while like creating this JWT token. That time we will, if it is decoded is there, if it is the correct user, if it is like authorized user, then we will send like set the user, and as per the role we will be sending to the next means we are allowing to access the data whichever is coming further. So right, we have sent this, we have set the Axios of Axios interceptor. Okay, so interceptor we have set. Now, what we have to do? Now let's create this home page. And in this home page, like this one, here we will be showing that how many schools, like whatever schools are registered, we will be showing it here. So for this one, let's go to home page, go to like here, client section, go to home page here, and inside this home page, let's create one folder, name it gallery. Gallery is where we will be showing all the schools. And let's create another folder, name it cursor. So now what we will do, we will be like for the gallery one, we will be using material UI gallery. So let's go to material UI gallery, and here you see we will get this image list gallery. We can use this one. So let's choose one, this one, or this one is good. Let's use this one, show code JavaScript. Copy the whole code, go to here, inside this gallery folder let's create gallery.jsx and paste it here, and React and all. Now save this one, and here let's change it to gallery and import this gallery component inside this home. And now let's check home, let's refresh. Is there an issue? Let's check. Okay, it is taking time. Here, this is the gallery. Okay, so now we will be modifying a little bit so that it will cover the whole page. So let's come here, go to gallery, and width 500. Here at width we will be setting 100%, 100%, and height. We won't set the height. Height will be auto, but we will give minimum height. Maybe we can give. No, we will set height to auto. That's it. Now let's check. Okay, this looks good. At click this, there should be one pop-up, but we don't see any pop-up at click. There is no pop-up here. We will be applying the pop-up so that we can see the image is bigger. While click, we can see only this image. To show the like images at a pop-up, we have to use model of material UI. Material UI model. And here, like here, let's check. At click, we are getting this. So copy this one, copy this code, and go here, go to gallery, and after image list, first of all, let's wrap all this thing at box of material UI. Close the box here at last, and after image list, let's fetch that model. Fetch this one. But model it gave one component, so let's modify this one. Let's cut all these things from here, all these import things, cut it from here. Let's go to top, paste it here, remove this box and React. Now let's go below, cut this style part. Again, go to the top, paste it here inside gallery. Go below, cut this one, paste it here inside gallery. Now this return and all these things remove. Go to here, the red mark, remove this. Save and now check. Go here. Okay. So there should be one button of here. You see button, and we see this model. Okay. So this button, like go here, we have to remove this button. Like at click here at image, we have to show it. Like here, if we click at any image, that time we will show that particular school. So for this one, here at image we'll be giving on click. Right? If the image is clicked, that time we will set it. Here, let's go to the top and let's check handle open, set open true, set open false. set open false, set open true. Remove this one. Let's create two functions, const handle open, and one will be at handle open, set open to true. Also take const handle close, set open to false. But one more thing we have to do, like here we have to mention that which one is selected, like which particular image we have to show. So for this one, let's take const selected school. Right now we don't have, we didn't import the school, but we will import the school. Set selected school equal to react dot use state. At first it will be null. There won't be anything at selected school. But at handle open here, we will be sending the school data. Right. It will be school. And here we will be setting that set selected school to school. And for this one handle close, we'll be setting set selected school to null. Right. Now this handle open, let's like call this handle open here at one click of image, right? So it will be handle open, and here we'll be passing this item. Okay, selected school we are not calling anywhere, this selected school. So this selected school we should be showing here at this model, open model, and open model open. Okay, open model open if open is true. Okay, and the selected one we have to call. From the selected one we will be calling that school name, and also we will be showing the image. So here copy this image tag, and this image will be placing there. I copy this one, copy, and go here, text after typography, let's place it here, and here item is there. Instead of item, what we will do, we'll be showing here that selected school, right? And on click won't be here, loading lazy won't be here. Here it will be selected school, and as of now remove this item.title, only type alt. Now it will definitely show error, as first of all let's check if it may not show error also, but it is giving error. Okay, because it is giving error, because here we are calling that selected school, but school is not selected. Item, okay, here model, we will be calling this model only if open is selected, that is also okay. Also we will give two condition, if open and selected. If two conditions are fulfilled, then only will be calling this one. Still some error is there. Null properties null here. Okay, it is still coming here. Selected open. Selected school. Let's check. Uh, okay, no. Go here. Let's do one thing here. If image here, if selected school is there, then only we will be calling this, right? Then only we will be calling this image. Copy this one, copy this one, paste it here too. Open, keep it here. Let's give open, save, go here, remove this one or refresh. Now the error has gone, right? At click, we are able to see this image, right? So we are able to see this image. So congratulations. Now here, instead of this image and the name, breakfast, burger, whatever, here we will be showing the school name. Okay. So let's go here, gallery, and at the top here, we'll be calling use effect. Use effect. Inside this, we'll be calling all the schools. Axios dot get, and we'll be giving call for all the schools. So let's go to login and copy this one. Copy this one so that like we can save time. And here gallery, paste it here, and as of now comment this one for make and everything. Let's comment this one, set message and everything, comment this one, and we don't need this token and everything. Remove this one, it will be a get call, not post. So let's type get. For get one, we don't need to send any like respond any body response. Let's console log the response. Console dot log school response. That's it. And here we will give empty array over here so that it will be called only at first, at the beginning of the application. And here instead of login, what is the route? Let's check the backend. Go to full route, all. We have to give all. Here give all. Now let's save and go here. Let's refresh. Let's check the console. We got this school object. Okay, we are getting the schools. You see, there are 4 schools. Fine. So how we will get the data? It will be response.data.schools. So go here and let's take one array. Const schools to be schools set schools equal to react dot use state It will be empty array at first, and let's set the schools here. Set schools. It will be response dot data dot schools. Okay, we are sending the data at backend. If we go to backend, go to school controller, and go to send all schools, and here you see that we are sending it as schools. Here, this schools, this key we are calling here. The response of data dot schools, and that schools here we are image data. Instead of image data, we have to give schools. Now we will be calling the schools at the gallery. Now image data, remove this image data. We don't need this image data, right? Remove this one, and here at item, actually this item is school. Item, 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 item school, and this one is okay. And here it will be school dot school image. Let's check. Go here. It will be school underscore image. So for this one, it will be all image will be school underscore image. School underscore image, and school underscore image. Title, there is no title, there will be school name. Name. And subtitle is not required. Remove this one. Save this one. Let's check for an error. We are not getting the school correct link. Okay, for the correct link, what we have to do? Battery server. For the correct link here, we have to define the correct link. So basically, whatever image we upload, it comes inside this public folder. So from there, we have to give that correct link, because here we are only showing the name of the image. So basically, if we give dot and slash, it goes inside this public folder. After that, give images. After that, give uploaded. After that, type school and slash. Now let's check. We'll also do one thing. Copy this one, paste it here. Also paste it here, here and here. Not here, here and here and here. Paste it, save, and now check. Congratulations, we got the school name. Okay, now if we click here, like it is not there here, we are not able to see the correct link. Let's see. Here it is not giving. Okay. First of all, let's remove this one. All these things. I don't think we need to show this one. Let's comment this one. And for this one, here, cut it from here, and inside this, if it is here, then we will show this one. So it will be like, let's do one thing, remove this one, and if school is there, then we'll show, paste it here, At first we will be giving this condition. If selected school is there, then we will move further. Then we will show this one. Right. Save and check. Click. Still. Let's refresh. Still error is there. Selected image. Okay, here we have to show like school underscore image. Save and now check. Here we are able to see the image, but there is some issue. We are not able to see it at the center. So for this one, we will change the style. So here at box, this one, this box. Okay, let's remove this button first and remove this button. And here, style position absolute, translate, transform not required, left top. Instead of absolute, let's do it fixed. Fixed. Top 0, left 0. Top 0, left 0. Width 100%. Width 100%. And remove unnecessary things. And this one, this here, div model box. Remove this div from here. Save this one and let's check first. If we click, we're able to see this like this way. So this image and all come here and box one model is like this. Let's remove this styling one, remove this one, and let's give a background at the model. Let's see how many areas it is covering. So this is what model is taking, the whole thing. Okay, let's like height. For the height one, let's do not auto. Let's define max height. Max height to 500 pixel, and let's also define the minimum height. Minimum height to 240 pixel. Save and check. Refresh. Click. No problem. For the image one, here, let's give height 100%. Save. Height and all. Style it. Style. Height 240 pixel and check. Okay, height is reduced. So like this way, if we set it to 100%, 100%, let's check. It is taking the 100%. Instead of this, 100% is okay. For the model one, we have to define the height. Max height is 500 pixel. But it is not taking it in this way. Minimum height 200 pixel. If we define the minimum height to 200, let's check. Okay, the image, okay, this is the height, but image is bypassing this one. This image is bypassing this model. Okay, this box. This model image is bypassing this model. What is the display of this one? If let's do display minimum height, let's define the height 200 or 50 VH, and let's check if the height one taking this 200, and let's define the display to block. Save and check. Okay, model is something different. Remove these things, and here box is there. Instead of this, cut it from here, paste it here at box, and let's do component to div. Now save, click OK, and minimum height image, let's do height to 50%. Save and check. Height is 50%. It is inside this box div. Let's define the height here. If we defined 100 pixel, let's check. Okay, so height 100% is working. Height 100% is working. We have to give the correct height for this box. So give correct height to 70 VH. 70 VH. 70 VH is okay. Maybe it is like it is taking time to update. Refresh. Remove this style one, not required. Let's do one thing here. And this styling one, let's give height not required. Instead of height, let's give max height to 80 VH max height. It can go, and remove this one, this text, and here let's undo first, and let's check why the errors are coming. Model title, typography. Okay, ID title. If we comment this out, okay, because we are removing this typography, we are getting this error. No problem. Remove this one, and here let's give the school name. So it will be selected school. If selected school is there, then it will be selected school dot school name. Correct. And now here remove the background for this box here. Let's do one thing. Let's take position to absolute and top to 50% and left 50%. So what it will do, it will take the initial level, the beginning, the starting of the component to center. It will take the component to center. From here we will transform translate minus 50% and minus 50%. So what it will do? Again, it will like take back the whole thing, right? Translate minus 50% means top it was 50%. It will again like it will start from the corner left top corner. Background, let's give gray as of now. Box shadow, box shadow not required now. Box shadow, let's check now. Let's click. Okay, it is good. It is taking good. So what it is doing? Okay, if we click outside, it will go. Okay, fine. It is looking good. Not bad. We can show icon here also for closing one. But if we click outside, it will automatically go. Okay. So let's add some padding. Add some padding. Padding 10 pixel. Let's check this one. Let's add some background. Some good color background. Now the style is looking good. What I have done, I have given white color at the background, given padding, also border. I have like for border I have given none, and for outline I have given none. That's it. So now it is looking good. So now we are able to see all the registered schools. Now at the top we will like create one cursor. For this one we have created one folder. Here inside this client component cursor there is a spelling mistake here. Let's correct it. Cursor, and let's create the component cursor. For cursor we will be using one library, that is like React swipeable views. So let's search npm React swipeable views. So I'll suggest to like here, from here, let's install this one. Let's copy this one and paste it here. Split terminal, command prompt, and paste. There is issue in installing this one. Let's check what is the issue. Legacy peers dependency. Okay, let's like we have to, let's paste this one and let's download with this one, legacy peers depths. It will work. Legacy dash legacy peer depths. Enter. Okay, still it is not like downloading. What is the issue? If we download with force, Let's check. Okay, now it is installing. So it is installed. Now I have already created this component earlier. So let's copy this one and paste it here, and I will explain this one. Right. So here what I have done, I have imported this swipeable views from React swipeable views that I have installed now, and install these arrows and button box from Material UI. After that, this is one array of image and title and description, and after that, this is the cursor component. We'll be exporting it here later. You see, we have exported it here. But if we directly want to export it from here, we can export it like export default function. We can directly export it from here to function. And here what we have done, so this is like this cursor items is one array, right? After that, here we are showing that active index will be showing here at this swipeable views active index will be showing, right? And inside this one we will run this map, and inside this map we have called one box, right? And here we'll be showing the image, and one box with absolute and all, so that we can facilitate title and description here, right? After that, navigation buttons will be like putting navigation buttons left and right. It will be like with absolute position, so that we can position it anywhere we want. We will be positioning it at the left and right side and middle of the image. Like that way, that way we have styled this one, and here we have given one icon, and at at click one, we are setting the index. We are setting the index at handle next. We are setting it with the previous index plus one, right? And divided by whatever the length of this array item cursor item. So you can check the code here, and we will be calling this cursor one here. Let's call it here. Let's remove this home one. Call cursor. Save this one and check. Go here, refresh. Check for any error. Uh, there is no error as far as I can see. It is taking a little time. No problem. Here is the code. Now let's check. Okay, still it is taking time. So we got this one. So here is the cursor. If we click it left or right, it is working. These buttons are working. So this is looking good. If we go to the previous one here, we are like showing registered schools, health sites, like our programs. This one you can also do this one, no problem. Here let's add this one registered school. Cursor, go to gallery here, and at top let's show that typography register schools, give variant H4, style it, text align, center, save it. Now go here, registered school. Let's give margin top, margin top to 40 pixel. Also give margin bottom to 40 pixel. Now let's check. Give margin bottom to 20 pixel instead of 40. 20 pixel. Now it is looking good. It is looking good. Okay. Okay, so our home component is ready. Our login is also working fine. Register is working fine. Right. At the login, let's give like minimum increase the minimum height. So go to the login one, login, login, and here we will be increasing the minimum height. Box form, box here, height 100% is okay. Instead of 100%, 100% is okay. Let's give minimum height. Minimum height to 80 VH. Save this one. Now let's check. Okay, this is looking good. Okay, this login one, if we put it inside this white, like this box form, I think it will look good. Let's try this one. Login message. Cut it from here. Paste it inside. Save it and let's check. Okay. Okay, not bad. For more styling, we will be like looking for more styling one. We will be doing it later on. Right. So now we will be focusing on the functions. Register is working fine. Login is working fine. Home is fine. Now what we have to do after login, we will be redirecting to like the page, school or whatever role is there. We will be redirecting to that. As of now, after login, what we will do? We will go to school one. School one. We will clear. We will like uh, clarify and create everything about school, and later on we will go to like teachers and students, right? So let's work on this school one. First of all, what we will do, inside this dashboard we will be showing the school and we will be modifying the school data, school image and school name. Like here, if you log in as a school owner, here like after login, it is redirecting us to this school page, right? Now if here this is the dashboard, here we are showing the school name and this image, and here also school name, and it is like we can modify this one. So first of all, we will be working in this one so that we can modify the data. So now let's come here to the dashboard and let's show the image, particular like image of school. And one thing we will do, we will apply the authentication part. So after login, we will redirect the user to particular page. If he is like a school owner, we will redirect us to this school dashboard. Before redirecting, every time we go directly to any page, like now we are coming to school page, we are able to come to school page. If we come to teacher page, we are able to come into the teacher page. Now what we will do, we will allow this authentication only if the user is authenticated. user is the teacher, then only we will be allowing the teacher to come to this page. If he is not teacher, if he is school owner, will not allow that user to come to this teacher page. So for this one, let's do one more thing. Before creating the dashboard one, we will be creating guard for protecting the route. So let's create the guard. First of all, let's create one folder, name it guard, and here create one component, name it protected route.jsx, and here let's export default protected route, and here what we will do, we will return here we will pass the component, the children component, you can say children or component, whatever. We will pass the children and we will return this children here, return this children. We can directly return it like this, return this children, return export default, okay, function, it will be a function, export default function protected out children will be returning the children. But before returning the children, we will check if this user, whoever is opening is like the correct user or not. That's why what we will do, first of all, here we will pass one array. In that array we will define that which roles, like teacher or school or student, which role, this one we will be defining that allowed roles, right? Allowed roles. So which roles are allowed? It will be like an array. Okay, inside this we can like give teacher, school, right? One by one we can give only one or two. Okay, so basically I am doing it in this way because I want to create only one route. Like I don't want to create multiple routes. One route for student, one route for school, one route for teacher. No, in one route I will explain. I will summarize everything. Like I will create in this way that I can use it for every route. Okay. So here, first of all, let's take one variable and let's assume that the user role and assume that user role is school. Okay. Then also take one variable, name it also assume that authenticated equal to true, right? So here two things are there. First of all, we will check if the user is authenticated or not. So if user is not authenticated, then what we'll do? Not authenticated, then what we'll do? We will return navigate. Navigate is one component from React Router DOM. We will call this one, close this one, and here we will pass the where we want to navigate if user is not authenticated. If user is not authenticated, then we will navigate it to login. Next is if user is authenticated, like if user is not authenticated, it will redirect to login. But if user is authenticated but user is not there, the user role is not there in this array. It is one array. It is one array. So here, if allowed roles are there and allowed roles dot includes user role, like if in this allowed roles user role is not there, then what we will do? We will return again this navigate to login, close this one. So what is happening here? Why we are getting this error? Children missing prototype function. Okay. So here what we are doing, if user roles is there, but the user, this role, school role is not there here, while we will all this one protected out. If it is not here, then it will like redirect to login, again redirect to login one. So now let's call this one protected out. So now let's go to here app.jsx. First of all, let's call this one inside this school one. Inside this component here, let's call this protected route and cut this one, paste it here, and allowed roles here, give allowed roles school, right? Allowed roles school, okay? And now allowed role is school. So now go here. Now let's go to school one. School. We are able to go to school. Now let's do one thing. Here go to protected route, and here let's remove this school to, like, change this one to teacher. Save this one, and now let's go to school one. You see, it is like not allowing us to go to the school page if the user is not cool. Okay. So the thing is that here the user role should also match. The user will allow the user to go to that particular route. Like here we are school, go to the, allow it to go to school if the user is school. Like this way, copy this one protected route and paste it here at a student, and cut this student, paste it in between, and a teacher also, paste it, like copy the whole thing, paste it here, a teacher, and here a student will be teacher. Okay. And here the change the roles, here change it to teacher, and here change it to student. Save this one. So it is student, it is teacher. Okay. And here you see we are manually changing this one. It should not be like this. So what we have to do, we have to manage one state throughout the whole application. It is like, what is the role of the logged in user, if user is authenticated or not, it should be managed throughout the whole application. For this one, we have to use the library of React, that is Context API. So now let's clear the concept of context API and create context, right? So now let's create one folder, name it context. Context is like create context is the function of JavaScript, function of React. But if you want to manage like many more data that time, instead of context API, we use React Redux. Okay, so Redux is used if the data, if we manage huge data. So now let's create the context. So first of all, let's create one function and export it. Const, where we are doing it. Okay, not here. Inside the context folder, let's create one file, name it auth context.jsx. And here, let's create one file and export const context equal to create context. After that, export const auth provider children. In this children, we will be passing the whole application, right? So I will explain it. So now at return auth context dot provider. Okay, where is the issue? Here. Okay, auth provider, and inside this we will pass the children. Let's disable this one. Quick fix, disable React prop types. And now, so it is like here we will pass the children. We will pass the whole application here inside this auth provider, auth context provider, right? This auth provider. And here we will provide some value parameters is there. Here we will pass the value like if user is authenticated or not, like that. First of all, authenticated, set authenticated equal to use state. At first, let's assume that user is not authenticated. And second, user. We will pass the user, whole user, not just role. Set user. Inside this user, there will be role of the user. Use state null. At first, we will set the user to null. So here we will pass this authenticated and user. We will pass the authenticated and user. May not use comma. Okay. Okay, here it will be like an object. Here we have to pass it like this. And we have to set this authenticated. So to set authenticated and set user, what we will do, we will call use effect. Inside this, we will call one function and we will run it at the beginning of the application. At the beginning of the application, okay. And here, what we will do, we will check the token of token in local storage. Local storage dot get item. We will check if token is there or not. If token is there, then what we will do? If token is there, we will set authenticated to true, right? We will set authenticated to true, and if also take one variable, name it user equal to user string equal to local storage dot get item user, because from the from local storage we will get only string. So user string, and while saving the user we transferred it into string and we saved it later. If user string is there, then what we will do, we will set user json dot parse. Json dot parse, here will pass the user string, right? We will parse the data and we will set the user. Okay. If user is there, if token is there, we will set this one, right? Also, we will create one function. We will create one function and we will set the, like at login, we will call this one. Let's create one function, name it login. At login, what we will do, we will pass the user credentials, right? Let's create the function first. Here, what we will do, at login, we are logging in. So we will set authenticated to true. And for the user, what we will do, here we will pass the credentials. And here we will set the user. Set user credentials. And this login one we will pass here, so that we can call this login function, right? Login. Like this login, let's create the logout function. Logout one. Here it will be logout, and we won't pass any credentials because it is logout. We will set authenticate to false and set user to null, and we will also pass the logout. Logout. Okay. So now what we will do, we will like call this auth provider inside here app.jsx, and we will pass the whole application here. So here let's call the auth provider. It is important, and close it with auth provider, right? Okay. So now we passed the whole application inside this auth provider. Now let's come to the guard here. So here we were manually using this, like we typed it feature and true, authenticated to true. Now we will import this one. Now we can call this authenticated that we have created here. This one, now we can call this one because we are passing this one here at value. So now come to protected route, and here let's check one variable const user, and authenticated one we can import it by import use context, and here call the auth context, right? So now let's remove this one, user and authenticated. This authenticator will work here, and this user, we will pass it here, user dot role. Okay. Here, one more thing I will do is we will call the use effect. If you don't do that, it will also work, but uh, let's do it. Let's first let's show that what is happening now. Like if this authentication is working or not, because now these are live. The user data, user and authenticated is coming from that context one. Let's do one more thing. Copy this one, and now let's go to the login one. Right? Go to login. It was inside client components login, because at login we will be calling that at login token and user. Let's import this one, use context here inside login, and also this auth context, and here user authenticated we don't need, we need login here, login function that we have created inside here auth context. Now let's call the login function inside this user. If user is there, then call this login and pass here that data. At login pass the user. Save this one. Now let's store the user. While calling this login function, the credentials will be saved as user inside local storage, and our authentication will be like that authentication that authenticated we have created inside that context API. Their authenticator will be true and user will be saved. Now let's check it out. We will try to go to the school dashboard page, but you see that we are not able to go to the dashboard page, because I will show like why this issue is coming. First of all, we will check if the user is like that data is saving to local storage or not. That's for this one. Let's log in, give the correct password and submit. Password is not correct. Let's give the correct password. Still, I'm now successfully log in. Now, if we try to go to the school dashboard, still we are not able to go to the dashboard page. Now, let's check the application, the local storage. Go to inspect and go to application. And here you see we are able to save the token, and also we are able to save the user data. That means we should be able to go to the dashboard page. Here the role is school. That means school dashboard should be open. It is like not happening because of one thing. Like for this one, let's go to auth context here. Login, let's check login function. Everything looks good. We will do one thing. For this one, first of all, we will go to the login component. Let's go to the login component, and there what we will do, we will like navigate from there. After successful login, we will navigate from there. Like one variable const navigate equals to use navigate is a component of React Router DOM. Import this one, and let's navigate after successful login. We will be navigating to a school dashboard. As of now, we are giving it to school dashboard. Later on, we will like give option for particular dashboard. Now, let's log in new gmail.com Password, give correct password. Password is incorrect. Give correct password. Still password is incorrect. Let's type slowly. Okay. Still some mistake is happening. Correct password and submit. You see, it has redirected us to this dashboard page. So after successful authentication, we are able to come to this page. Now if we refresh again, we are redirected to login page. It is happening because of one thing. Now for this one, let's go to auth context, and here everything looks good. Now go to protected route, and here what we will do, here we will put one check. We will check if this component is run or not. At first, before calling the children or navigate to another page, we will put one check that every time before calling this authenticated or user, what we will do, we will give one check that first, let's make this check true. For this one, let's take one use effect, take one function inside it, and we will be calling it once, only at the running of this protected route. And here inside it, we will be setting check to true. Let's take that check variable checked, set checked equal to use state and false. And at use effect, let's make it set check to true. Let's make this set check to true. And at every like condition, we will be putting this checked. Like if that checked is true, then only we will be checking if user is authenticated or not. Checked and authenticated. After check is true, then only we will be calling this authenticated. And here also for checking this route, we will be like check if the this component is checked or not, like protected route use effect is called or not, right? So and if checked, then only we will be returning this children. Okay, now let's save it and go to dashboard school teacher. You see, we are able to go to the dashboard directly with the route, and even if we refresh now, it is fine. Now it is fine. So our protected route is working fine. We are able to retain in that particular dashboard. Here everything looks good. User authenticated. Auth context. Here also everything looks good. So now we are able to go to this school page, school dashboard page. Let's inspect for an error. Go to application, and here you see that we got this token and this thing. Now let's like we have deleted the token. Now let's log in again and check if we are able to go to that particular page and retain there after refresh. Let's log in. We have deleted the token. Now let's log in and check if it is redirecting us to the school dashboard page. Give correct password, and you see we are able to go to the school dashboard page. Now here in this dashboard, first of all, we will be showing the image of the school here and the name of the school. So we will fetch the school data and we will show this particular school here. So for this one, let's go to the API and let's check it. The correct route and function, everything looks good. Here the route is fetch single, right? fetch single, and go to school component dashboard. Here, here will be like now. First of all, we'll be giving a call to the server, and from there we will fetch the full data. So let's call the use effect, and inside it we'll be calling that school data, that particular school data. So here let's create that Axios one. Let's create one function outside of the use effect, and we'll be calling that function inside the use effect. Const school. Let's do it fetch school equals to, and inside this function we'll be fetching that particular school data, and school data will be updating here. School name, particular school name, and school image. Axios.get here. Now let's do one thing. Let's go to like one component where we have already used that Axios, because like so now let's copy this one, like localhost 5000 API, and let's store this one, because this store it in one place environment, because this will be same for every route, right? That localhost slash API, it is same for every route. So now we will be storing it in one place, and we will be calling that from here, right, as one variable. So here let's create const environment. Inside this environment.js, environment equal to, here let's give base URL or base API, base API, paste it here. Now let's export it. If we export the environment, then we have to call it like environment.base API. So instead of like export it like this, we can directly export the base API instead of environment, right? So that we can directly call it. So remove this one. Let's call it as base API only, so that we can directly call this one. Base API, give here equal to, save this one. Now we can directly call this base API. Go to school components dashboard here. Let's call the base API here. Base API, and slash, it will be school, and fetch on, to fetch the on, but like this school data. Fetch on or fetch single. Fetch single, okay. But then response equal to, here let's console log the response. First we will check what response we are getting. Dot catch for catching the errors. Error, console.log error. Show the error. Now let's call this fetch school inside the use effect. Fetch school here. Now let's save it and let's check. Open the inspect, open console, and here we got the object. Check the data, school. Okay, we got the data. But one thing we are getting the password here. So this password, we don't need this password. So for this one, we will go to backend, and from there, like we will select that this password we don't need, right? So for this one, let's go to backend, and go to the function controller, Go to that particular function, school on data, and here at school dot find one, let's here at school dot find one, don't need bracket dot select, give select, and we can select whatever data we don't need. Here we don't need password, so we will give minus password, right? Now let's refresh and check what we are getting. Okay, the like backend, the server didn't run yet. We have to wait a little bit. Let's check the server. It still didn't run yet. Wait a little. Okay, the server is running. Now let's refresh. Okay, we got the data. Data success. School we got. And here you see now password is gone. Password is not there. Okay. So now let's store this school data inside one variable. Let's take const school and set school. At first give use state and set school to null first at first. And after we got the data, we will be setting the school. Set school response dot data dot school. Okay, and this school will be showing the school image and school name. So for this one, we will like if school is there, like school data is there, then only we will be showing the school data like this one. Okay, school and here let's here we will be showing that school name and image. We will take one box and inside that box we'll be giving the background of the box as the image one school image, and inside it we'll be taking the school name, right? So for this one we have to style the box, and for styling sx is the like style one for material UI. Give height 500 pixel, give width to 100%, 100%. Background here in the background we'll be giving the image URL, right? URL, and here let's give the background, and like we have to give the correct route. So here inside this public folder we are like public and images uploaded, and then a school folder we are saving the image. So we have to give this correct route, and the data that we are getting from the like school name that we are school image that we are getting from the backend, we are getting the image name only, not the whole route. So first we will be giving the route, and then we will give the image. Give background size to cover so that it will cover the whole area of that particular box, right? And also let's give display flex, and with the help of flex we will be like taking whatever content is there inside to the center. Give justify content to center, and also give align items to center. Align items to center, right? Okay, and inside it we'll be giving the school name. For this one, let's give typography, and here let's give the dot school underscore name. Okay, and here let's give variant typography, give variant to h3 is okay. Now let's check first, and here you see congratulations, we got the image and we got the name of the school, right? Now we need to like give a pop-up button to open the form to edit this school image and school name. So we will be giving one button. So let's give one button here to the right corner of this box, right? Right corner here. So now let's go to here and let's give one box inside that. We'll be giving that button, the icon button for opening that school edit. Here, what we'll do, we will style it. First of all, let's give component to div and we'll be styling it so that we can set it to the right bottom corner. For this one, we have to give position absolute and give bottom and top, bottom and right. Set the bottom to give 10 pixel and also right give 10 pixel. And let's give one background and check where it is going. Right. This background is for checking purpose only. Also give height to 50 pixel. Okay. And background to red. And we don't see anything because we have to give position relative to its parent component. So here its parent component is this box where we are giving the image background. So there we have to give position to absolute or position to relative. Then only it will be identified that as per that box this component is absolute, right? So now let's check. Still it is not there. So it is not there because we have to give some width. Give some width as we didn't give any width, so it has taken width as 0. So let's give width like this height. Let's give width 50 pixel. Now let's check here. You see we got it here in the right bottom corner. Here, the right bottom corner will be inside this box. So we'll be giving that button so that it will give one pop-up form where we can edit the school image and also edit the full name. So now let's do one thing here inside this box. We'll be taking one button and there we'll be giving one icon. Right. So let's for this button, let's go to Material UI and let's go to Material UI icons. And from here we will be taking one edit icon. So let's search edit. We got this one. Okay. So now let's place the like place it here, the copied one edit button, and place the edit button here inside it and edit icon. Now let's check. The box change the box to button like because button is not box is not required actually, but let's skip the box because we later on we can add many more buttons, right? If we want to add many more things, then we can do it here. So let's skip the box and take button. Inside this button, let's put that icon, edit icon, right? Give variant to contained or cover outlined. Here, let's give outlined, and everything looks good. Now let's check. Let's refresh. It is taking some time. Okay, we got this one. And here the button looks like this. Okay. So now let's change the styling part. It is not looking good. For this one, we have to change the background, right? Background color, like this background color. At the box, we have to remove this background color. And now let's give here the button. Let's give a background to white. And from the box one, let's remove this red background. Okay. Now let's save and check. Now it looks like this, better than the previous one. Okay. So now style it more so that it looks prettier. Okay. Instead of background, let's give color and check. Okay, not bad. Good. Okay. I have changed the styling. Now it looks like this, and it is looking good. And also I have applied one more thing. Like if I click it here, you'll see edit form will come here. If we refresh, this edit form will not be there. But if we click here, edit, this is the edit icon, right? So edit form, like this text we can see. So what I have done, I will show this one. So for this one, let's go here. For this button one, you see I have applied this one. Like I have applied the height 60 pixel, color black, background white. Right, that's it. And here at one click, what I have done, I have set edit to true. Set edit is like variable for this edit. I have taken one variable edit with set edit with use state to false. Right. And if this edit is true, then we will show this one, edit form, right? So now instead of text here we will take one form. Inside that form, we will take one image and one text. So for this one, we have already like taken one form inside our client section for register. So let's go there and copy it from there. Register, let's from here, let's copy this one, box form, image, URL. Okay, copy this one and go here, go to dashboard and paste it here. And let's close this box. Formic and all these things we want to use Formic for this one because here we will be having only one text. For this one, we will not use any Formic. Text field, let's import this text field. Card media also import. Card media is for using the image. Image URL we will take one variable with image URL. On change, add image event, add image will be one function. And let's copy this one, file input reference from register. Let's copy this one, file input reference, add image, this thing, copy this thing, and I will explain this one again. So go here, go to the top, and here paste it. Before pasting, let's write it here, image handling, paste it here. And okay, image input React. Why React is not there or what? Instead of this one, let's like directly import this useref imported, and here remove this React and all. We can directly import this one. So let's use state is imported. This file will be using this file while like calling this post for like edit one. As of now, let's keep it in this way, handle clear, keep it in this way. We are getting this error because we declared this variable. The variable you see that is declared, but its value is never read. We should not get error for this one. So let's quick fix it. Disable no use vars for this line. Okay, for the entire file. Okay, now error is gone. And formic one, let's remove this formic on submit. Remove this one from this form and add school picture. Okay, that is good. Here also we will be putting school picture, image URL. Okay, and for this value, it will be school school dot school underscore name. It will be name. It is from here the variable that we have already created. Here this is school that we are updating after calling fetch school. We will call this one. Okay, set school value to school dot school name. And okay, instead of this, let's do one thing. Let's take one more variable, name it school name, so that it will be easier. Const school name set school name equal to use state. At first, let's keep it null. Okay, school name to null. And after getting successful like this fetching the school, we will be setting this one. Set school name. And here it will be response.data.school underscore name, right? And this is fine. Okay, now image URL box text field school name, and here at like on change here we will update the school name, right? Update the school, set school name, and it will be event. Here let's take event dot target dot value, and here instead of this, let's directly call the school name. Okay, okay, we don't need this name on label. School name is okay. And at bottom, let's check one button. Let's take one button submit edit, and here we will give like one on click, and we will be calling handle edit submit, right? Let's call this one handle edit submit. Let's create the function here, const handle edit submit equal to edit. Here we will be editing it. We will be like giving a call and giving a call for the edit one, right? So now it looks like this. Let's also here, let's do one more thing, handle edit, copy this one. Let's take one cancel button also, right? Like if we have created clicked at that edit button, but we don't want to edit now. So we can say cancel. And here at cancel, what we'll do, cancel edit, cancel edit. Let's create this one, handle edit, cancel edit, cancel edit. And here set edit to false, false. Now let's save, go here, let's click here. You see submit edit and cancel edit. Let's cancel, and that this will go, right? Okay, it looks like this. Now what we should do, at like if we select the image, select and let's select another image, we are getting this image, right? Okay, and school name, my new school, this school name is coming. So after submitting here, we should be like able to, we should be able to submitting, we should be able to like change the name and image, right? So for this one, uh, at first let's change the color of this button. So go here, change the color of the button. First of all, let's take variant to contained. Okay, okay, it looks like this. And now we'll be changing the color, background color of this. Now let's change the color for this one. Go here and at the submit one, let's style it. Submit one, let's keep it in this way. For the edit one, what we will do, we will style it like background to white. Save, check. Background white, let's take color to dark. Let's take color to black. Save, it looks good. Okay, edit and cancel. We can cancel this one. Let's take another color. Let's give background to tomato. Background black is okay. Here instead of white, if we give tomato, let's check. Cancel. Okay, this one is also not bad. Instead of this one, let's give remove this all these things, and here instead of contained, let's give outline. Save and check. This one is good because cancel we can't give like reddish color because it is not delete also. Okay, 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 fine. So we are getting this image, and if we cancel, this image should go. This image should go, but it is not going, right? At cancellation, this image should go. So for this one here, we have already created one file, but that we didn't call. We only created one function. Handle clear file. This one we need to call this one at like cancel edit. We are setting edit to false. Also, handle clear file. Call this one, and it will set this file to null. Set image URL to null. Save. Now refresh. Edit. Choose one image, and now cancel. And again go here. You see, these are reset. Fine. So now what we will do, at handle edit submit here, we will be editing this one. So for edit, what we will do, we will give a call to the server. So for this one, let's axios dot At first, what we'll do, we will check if file is there or not. If file is there, then we will give if file is there. Okay, no problem. If file is there or not. Okay, one thing let's do. At first, let's take one variable fd equal to new form data, not like this. Form data and fd dot append name it school name, school name, school name, and if image is there, if file is there, then we will set the file. If file is there, we will do fd dot append, we will name it image, and it will be file and file dot name. Okay. Now we will give a call axios dot. What is that data? It will be patch. I think patch. Let's go to the server. Let's go here. It is patch, right? For updating the school, it is patch. Let's go here and give patch. Patch. And now let's call base API. After that, base API, let's give school. And after school, what we'll do, let's check what is the route from backend update school and then update. Let's give update here. Update. Now we will send a from data dot then response console dot log will be response of school edit response and dot catch error console dot log error update. Okay, from data access dot patch. It looks like this. Now let's submit and check what we are getting. So go here. If we submit without image, at first we will submit with image. Let's take one image and let's change the name also to edit and submit. Now let's check console what we got. Axios error. We don't like. Let's check if we give a call, like if call is given to the server or not. So let's go to the server and here we got a call and here it said the error. Okay, one thing we can understand, go to school edit. Well, let's find that one here. Update school. Okay, incoming form, everything. Now, school path here. The path is not correct. Let's copy it from the register one because here it was working fine. Copy this one and let's go to update one here. You see that it is SCHOO, then L should be there. Here we have like variable name, we have done one mistake. Now let's save and I expect that it may work or may not. We may get like one more error. Let's see and hope for the best. Let's check with this one. Here It is original file name, new path, original file name. Come here and check school image, original file name, school image, old image path. Okay. Now server is running. Now let's give a call again. Let's submit. Submit. Let's check. Inspect console. Still we are getting error. Now let's see. Go to the server. Path must be string. Validators. Still we are getting error. What is the error? Let's check. Receipt undefined. Okay. One thing let's check. File path original file name. Here we are giving school dot image. File exists. Okay. This one for deleting. Okay, if school.image is there, we will like join and we will delete. Okay, after that, process here also. Okay, here also, like we are doing mistake. Copy this. This is copied, so paste it here also. Paste it here. Now save. It is saved. Now let's give a call again. Give a call. Submit and go here. I think it is working. Successful data. We got congratulations. Now let's see if we got the like after it is edit is come. Now if we refresh and school edit is there. So congratulations, but the school image has gone. School image has gone, right? And we failed to store the new school one. We failed like this text is edited school name, but image is not saved. Delete work, but that didn't work for the like saving one. It didn't work. So let's check new path, original file name, this one, files.image, photo, original file name, new path, photo data, right file. It looks good. One thing, let's do school field, work, school field, object.keys, fields. Okay, okay, it updated the fields, but also we have to update the image URL also, right? Like here, it is updating these fields and these fields we are passing school the field. Okay, and form ID form. Okay. If file.image, then this one. Otherwise, if image is there, then it is okay. If image is not there, then what we'll do? Let's do one more thing. School find one. Okay. If files.image is there, then this, and if this is not there, then we will update it in this way. Else, if image is not there, then school, not this, school, and what is the field name? Field name was school underscore name. It will be equal to field fields dot or fields and fields. Let's check here. Field. What is the field? Field is an array or what? No, field is an object, right? So fields dot school underscore name and 0. We will update the school and we will set. Copy this one, or let's do one thing, cut it from here, paste it below, so that it will update this both. Like if condition is this, it will update this one also. For this, it will update this one. So also copy this one. School name should be updated at any cost. Paste it here. Because this field, that fields we are not getting, like school, not school name, it will be image, school image. And for the image one, what we will do? We will give like file name, original file name. Now save, and let's do one thing. Again, let's go there and let's edit, choose one file, this one. Now let's remove this edit one and submit, cancel, and now let's refresh. Okay, now it is working fine. So congratulations, the edit is working fine. Now let's do one more thing here at the front end. After successful edit, we will be showing the message, right? That edit is successful. So for showing message, what we were doing in register, we were using that here basic this message snack bar that we have created. So for this one, let's copy this one, message one, and go to the top, cool, edit after image, here let's paste it here and name it first. Give the comment that name it file, name it message, and paste it below, and remove this react because we can directly import this one, two, and we didn't import the react here. Use state message type, fine. Now let's call this snack bar, not this one. Go to register and like import it like this, message snack bar, if message is there. Copy this one, go to dashboard, and here inside after dashboard, paste it here. Let's import this message snack bar, import this one, and also here this use effect fetch school. Let's call this one after setting the message. Okay. Also here, let's like here after updating. After updating, we will be showing that successful message if the image edit is like successfully updated or not. Copy this thing, copy this thing, and go here, paste it here. Remove this format one. Handle clear file is already there. Message type this one. That's it. Save. Now, after saving, let's go there. Refresh. Now let's edit. Choose another image, and let's choose this one so that we can easily identify. For this one is different. Here also let's change it to edit second. Right now submit, and you see immediately we got this update message, right? And here also we need to like after like setting this one, we will set this edit to false. So for this one, after here we will like set, instead of call this cancel edit, inside cancel edit, where is that function? Cancel edit, we are already calling this one handle clear file, so we again need not to call this one handle clear file. Let's remove this one, save this one. Now let's go here, refresh, Now let's call this edit. Again, choose another image, this one, and let's remove this edit one. Submit. And you see, that work fine, and that edit section also gone. Right. So our school edit is like completely covered. And as far as I like can remember, if we go to here, let's check it practically. For every, let's check the backend server for every function. Like this update school is working fine. Get school own data, we also work on this. Get all school, we have also worked on this. And login school, we have also worked on this. And register also we have worked on this. So for every function, we have created the front end. So congratulations, the school controller is successfully fulfilled.